towards this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful place of wherever Captain Seryu Sindao is deciding to take them. All right. So as we come back to it, Naomi has just taken off because she decided that she was going to go try to find out more about her missing memory because apparently she was even somebody else before she even came to Aegis Academy. And with her amnesia, she was interested to try to find some answers now while she had some time.
That was the one thing Rome was going to do after the competition, but he couldn't because he was on lockdown.
Accurate, accurate. Makes a bunch of sense.
Because we were supposed to go after the competition.
You know, things might have changed.
Yeah, I got forced onto a boat.
Yeah.
All right. I'm assuming you all remember how much money you got. If not, you got nothing.
Man, shit, I wrote down my money.
I wrote it. Hey, look, I'm tired. I'm tired of being broke. I wrote my shit.
I got all my money accounted for.
Listen, I had my money accounted for since day one.
31,603.
Ooh, that's them numbers right there. I like to see it. I love to see it.
See, mine's 32,000.
Mm-hmm.
148 gold, and then 2 silver.
I ended up losing a lot of cash because I bought everybody 3 health potions, and then I kept an extra 3 for myself for a grand total of 6 because Wanda cannot receive benefits from health potions.
Accurate. A shame. But as we come back to it, the Skysword is pulling away from Aegis Academy as the dawn is just breaking over the horizon, bringing light to the land of Teleria, that you are all now just passing for the very, very first time so high up of getting to see this. Other than Ruin, the rest of you have never seen what the city looks like from up above on dawn.
Yep, shambles, freaking bodies everywhere. No.
I mean, while there is a very clear section of the city that looks like it had been gouged out pushing out from the academy, it is also clear that the city is alive. There's smokes already being done at the bakers, showing that the goods and the waft of them can even be reaching somewhat to the upper tiers around here. You can see there are people already running throughout the streets, people that seem to be beginning their business as the city of Teleria wakes up to begin another day, as things always go forward. With that, though, you do see that Seryu has some type of cup of something as he's yawning at the wheel and slowly, lazily turning it about while looking down at a compass. The rest of the crew there seem to be going about preparing the ship as normal. It's about a crew of about 20 or so, not counting you all, or Seryu's team, of which you only see Matthias and Angelus on board.
I know them.
It's like, hey,
Angelus is the one Ruin fought.
more
That's
than
right.
once. And I lost.
And you lost. I mean, you gave it a valiant effort.
Angelus, the huge winged Asimar that carries a large greatsword that he's often swinging with one hand and wears armor, who is standing up beside Seryu and kind of seemingly discussing something with him. And Matthias, the version of Talu that looks like he's been in the gym for 4 years and came out of the hyperbolic time chamber buffed and ready for action, is apparently giving commands to everybody on deck about where they need to go, hoisting the mizzen mast, trimming the sails, such and so forth, and continuing as they begin.
Neat.
He's another Nagaji.
Yeah, another Talu, but bigger, stronger, and will squash ours in a heartbeat.
Cool.
Yup.
Pretty true. All right.
Dan, this booty rating bot is not happy with us. We haven't used it in so long. It's getting everybody 5s and 4s.
I mean, maybe the booties are just that high quality, sir. Okay.
Out of 10?
I mean, maybe it's just salty right now. It could be petty also if it was 1 through 5.
Look, Dice got a 7.
Oh, there it is.
See, look at that. It understands quality. It's fine. It was just being petty at the moment.
Ceci got a 7 now.
Yeah, excuse me.
But with that, the ship is heading out over the horizon, and from what you can see, it looks like, I guess for those of you to be paying any attention, looks like the ship is heading north along the coast, kind of
Ooh,
mirroring the coastline.
neat.
But with that, you all are free to go about the ship as you like. You don't seem to have any direct orders, other than not to touch anything, as Sarah yelled at you guys.
No, don't touch anything. What the hell am I? Screw it. Push-ups and squats it is. Yep.
All right.
Doesn't know about.
Is there a section of at the aft end of the ship that I could practice some spells out over the open air and hopefully not break anything?
If you're looking towards the after the ship, that is a little bit of an area that's a little elevated, almost like a lookout's perch, kind of a bit behind Seiryu. So if you want to go back there, it's about a 10-foot area of room that's kind of at the back, almost like a lookout tower, or lookout area, I guess I should say.
Yeah, I'll go over there. I'll wait till about probably 10-ish before I start checking in with everybody, because I do have an idea.
All right. Easy enough to
I
have
don't like
space.
that.
And then Seiryu kind of like raises his eyebrow as you walk by. It doesn't say anything. As apparently there's some type of argument about whether or not tea or coffee gets to be brought out in the morning.
Oh,
Tea or coffee is
I'm definitely gonna vote for tea.
I was like, Rowan knows nothing of this coffee.
not equally well.
I am not allowed coffee, Ruin. That's the only reason I know tea is better.
Hey, let's get him a cup of coffee.
See, and this is exactly why your asses aren't allowed back at Aegis Academy for a month.
I say no coffee, Ruin, first thing. Wait, this sets everything on fire? Let me just double check.
All right, quick, somebody put it up.
Very true. But as you guys are continuing on throughout the area, from what you can see, everything seems to be, for lack of a better word, fairly okay. Nothing seems to be striking you out. It seems to be a very calm morning, despite all that's happened recently. It's a very much
Good now.
it's a very odd dichotomy of just a couple of days ago you guys were feeling like you were in a fight for your life, and now you guys are all where you are now.
Speaking of which, I need to speak to Xavier now. I just remembered what I was going to do.
Oh yeah, Xavier immediately went downstairs.
Chasing him.
Nope.
That poor
I'm
man could
not.
not get a break. I swear.
I mean, you wonder why he seems to also resent you all so much.
Yeah.
Every second he tries to take a moment for himself, or like fucking in his face, like, hey,
Like, hey.
Hey,
I know you're trying to
hey.
relax and whatnot, but I've got this question that's gonna put you on edge and stress you out.
No. Mine was guided. My question's been guided by Sensei Yoshido. So
He's like, I got a freebie.
Nope. I'm practicing magic so I can slowly grind closer to quick casting.
Sounds
So-
good.
To use the bathroom, and also I would want to train Margot today.
All right. That sounds interesting for you to try. All right. But with that, you can easily catch up to Xavier as he went down there, and you understand. You've already been told which room is his. Has he told you specifically to leave him the hell alone?
it's like, well, looks like I might have to piss him off.
it'd be a shame if someone knocked on his door.
Yep.
Very much so. So with that, you hear a string of some type of language being yelled out, and then suddenly the door slamming open. With Xavier just rubbing his forehead. Of course, it's you. What is it, Ruin? As he's not even opening his eyes, he's just rubbing his forehead.
Already.
Yeah,
Like,
immediately everyone would be like, well, Captain Xavier.
Captain?
Yeah, I've been calling him Captain.
Yeah.
Sensei Yoshido had told me that basically to confide in you about my questions of how I should proceed, or see if you can advise me.
And you just see him kind of take a deep breath, like, oh, all right, yeah. Fine, yeah. Good a time as any right now. And with that, you see him close the door and begin to walk out towards the deck. What do you want to talk about?
He's gonna throw Ruin off that damn boat.
I will say, it's fine. Ruin has wings. He'll eventually catch up.
Doesn't mean he won't do it to make himself feel better.
I know. Well, obviously you saw the competition. You know what I've done. How do you get past the part of where you fear yourself?
And even though he normally looks all kind of rough and ragged and very carefree as he normally does, he kind of takes a moment to take a deep breath before he addresses you and looks to you. He kind of tilts his head for a moment. He kind of then looks back and says, look here at the deck, and kind of motions out to all the people moving around, all of the sailors doing things. In the distance, you can see Sarayu, who looks to be spitting whatever type of drink that he's drinking and yelling at Angelus about it, who seems to be very unperturbed in the slightest. And in the back, you can kind of see Sin just barely back there looking like he's preparing to do something. He says, what do you see?
I see everybody who we know from the academy and, I guess, crewmates? People in general?
Right, you see people. Now, what you don't see are, if it's for me, what I can see as he closes his eyes, I can sense that there's living people around. I have a constant hunger inside of me as a monster that I have to fight back and not actually give in to. Then kind of opens his eyes for a moment and says, you are many things, Ruin. You're a good person. You try to do your best. You're honest to a fault. You're not the brightest star in the sky either, or good at following certain instructions like leaving someone to sleep. But I digress. You are not a monster. Some people are just born to fight. It's not that they're born brave or they're born strong. It's that the universe has decided that this one here, as he puts a hand on your shoulder, this one will have the grit and the fire and the steel in their blood. And it'll be tested. This cosmic metal of theirs. They'll face trial after trial and be broken and damaged in countless ways, but generally you always will stand back up. It's just within your nature. In that way, you're very similar to Sprata, actually. He has such a hard moral compass that he stays to that it draws people to him like a magnet. And then people tend to bend to his style of things versus the other way. So be fine. I understand you don't want to be this bloodthirsty killing monster, but you're not. You showed restraint. Now, if you could just teach that to the rest of Team Murder Hobo, that'd be fine.
I'm sorry.
We'll come to that bridge when we have to cross it. For now, just learn to be at peace and be with yourself. That's enough of a challenge already.
Okay, that point where like, thank you for your words. I'll leave you alone from now.
Yes, that is yes. Good man, good bird, whatever. And you just see him kind of wave you off as he kind of walks back towards the cabins downstairs.
Xavier's your dad.
Who's dad?
I'd say Ruin has a dad.
Yeah, my dad's still alive.
I mean, I know there's somebody in this group that took Xavier as a mentor, basically.
Xavier hates you all.
Yes.
Oh, I know that.
Equally.
Very unequivocally is angry at all of you at all times, like a true father.
Oh, especially due to the fact that, we just cost him a good chunk of money, too.
Yeah, I mean, you only cost him like 6 figures. It's not like he would be bitter about that at all still.
It's his own fault for betting against us.
Yeah.
Alright?
Let alone the death and murder of, some promising academy students.
Not my fault entirely.
25% your fault, 25% my fault, unfortunately 50% Luna's fault.
50% Luna's fault.
That's right.
It was an accident.
It was. It was. Mine was the only true murder because Sin did it out of pure anger, nothing else.
That's right. Sin can give in to the dark side.
He does not want to. It's part of the reason why he's training.
But yeah, with that, you see him easily walk off and head off to the way. You see that the sky is opening up as the sun has fully creased the horizon. And off to the east, you can see the amazing and wide and expansive blue ocean, looking crisp and clean. And out to the west, you can see the mass of the Hyphalian forest, which from this high, you can see exactly how far it extends with these emerald boughs of green. And it looks amazing. It's a beautiful, wondrous sight. As up ahead, you can see the Dwarven Mountains all the way to the north, already being seen from a distance. Not too far to pick out, but so massive and large that they dot the northern area of the continent. So you can see Varya in all its glory.
Neat. Yes, Rowan's gonna practice his swordsmanship for a while. Or find a area where he can.
I would say it's best place you could probably find is the bow of the ship, as throughout most of the ship, people are moving about with their chores and their routines. Though as you do walk that way, you do hear Sarah yell, "Don't kill anybody on my ship.
God.
I need these people to do stuff."
At that point, Rowan's gonna be like, you know what? Just for that, no promises.
You don't know what he says in return, but he seems to be mumbling something as Angelus is laughing. But it's a fairly calm ride. It's a beautiful light breeze on the day. It's not too warm. It's about balmy 78 degrees with a breeze.
Of course, I'm gonna keep my sword in I guess it's sheath, or have it tied down that way. I'm using the battle scarab.
Not a problem, of course. Keeping it all together. Very anime style. A couple of anime characters who pulled that off. It's a little unwieldy, but after a bit of practice with it, you get your hang of it. Like, okay, I got this. I can do this. Which your weapon will do similar damage, except it'll do blunt damage instead of slashing. But you can also still be lethal. You have to focus to make it non-lethal, which you take a -4 penalty for non-lethal attacks, which doesn't really bother you because you have like 1 billion to hit anyway.
I thought this was a magic scarab, so I didn't have to worry about that.
It just does increase magic damage, less like your weapon, so it doesn't blunt your damage and negate it. But you can technically do lethal blunt damage also. But it's a little harder, Blunt damage, you can kind of negate trying to be as deadly with it. You can't like stab through somebody you could with your strength, but you probably won't stab somebody through with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you guys are handling that, it's just a nice northern trip. Things seem to be fine and comfortable. There doesn't seem to be any issues. It's actually the most peaceful that you guys have had as a team in weeks, months, maybe.
Oh God.
If it's getting like this, Rowan's gonna start to wonder, and he's gonna want to be like, okay, I gotta make this heavier. Make this sword heavier real quick. I'll look for like random stuff that I can mess around with.
I was gonna say mostly it's just there's some equipment attacking stuff up there, but there's not a lot of extra random things up there on the Skysword, which does seem to have this kind of unique wood grain to it of almost a flowing motion from the aft to the bow. But ideally, it's probably very awkward for most of you because it's the most at peace and safe you've felt and relaxed without something pushing down upon you.
That's it. I'm putting both my swords together, tying them all together and everything. I'm like, okay, now it's just 2 swords into one. Swing this thing around for a little bit.
I mean, it wouldn't take me that long to burn all my spell slots. I'm gonna go start finding people soon.
Oh yeah. All right. With that, easily a couple of hours have passed by of you guys trying to burn off some of this excess energy. Wanda and Luna, what are you up to?
Training. I'm training Margot.
All right. With that, I'm going to need an animal handling check. And what are you trying to train her to do?
What are the options? That's too vast and gives me anxiety to decide.
The options of trying to decide on what to train her?
Yeah.
All
Just
right.
general training.
That doesn't help me because it gives me anxiety, and when people give me open-ended um, questions, it gives me a decision paralysis.
Okay. Well, I will say, what things do you normally want her to be able to learn how to do? Because there's many things that familiar can learn. Just about how much effort you want to put into trying to teach her to do something. It could be something as different as to steal things or to attack any target, because most familiars won't attack magical enhanced targets or targets that emanate danger, like a dragon. Don't give a fuck how much they like you. Most regular companions without that feat won't go attack a dragon to save you. You just SOL in that pace.
They're like, nah, fuck you.
Right, you can teach her to sneak, try to protect something, to be a menace, to guard a territory or hunt, all types of things.
I'm gonna say, let me do my research and move on to Wanda.
Okay, Wanda.
Um, Wanda's not doing anything. She's just trying to like write a song, write a hit song. Yeah,
Okay.
like
What's
I
the
just.
song about?
Oh, the song is most definitely about our badass teachers at Aegis Academy.
Making the Epic of Aegis. All right.
Yup. Yep. It's gonna be about Celine because she's an archmage, right?
She is the Archmage of the Tolarian Mage Academy.
And it's gonna be all about being smart and using your head to figure stuff out. And it's gonna be like a uplifting song, you know?
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. All right.
Search. Can I like to help her like hunt and search?
Okay, you want to teach her to hunt and search?
Yeah.
All right. Can I get an animal handling check to see how the training is going?
Yeah. Okay. Just gotta transition to Luna.
All right.
Oh, animal. Just handle animal.
Wait a minute, are we level 9 yet, or?
Yeah, we're level 9.
We're level 9.
Oh, okay, because I was looking at my character sheet, and I am still level 8.
Oh, here, let me pull
You
that
gotta
up.
go pick up your new one.
Oh, that's the one that Ace normally shows.
I still haven't pulled up my character sheet.
God damn it.
That's 24, by the way.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I didn't upload yours. I don't know why I didn't, Roy. That's on me. You know what? It's fine. Who needs to be accurate about things? That's a fixable
Yeah.
problem.
Right.
I was gonna say I know I saved it, which I thought was odd, because the only thing I kept on for yours was your power attacking, because everybody keeps their power attacking on.
I'm gonna write a whole album, bro. I'm gonna come out with a whole album.
Come out with a whole mixtape.
Let me start.
not the mixtape. Don't be that person. Like, look, I got my mixtape coming out. It's gonna be fire, son.
So because I can't write music, I'm gonna just make up titles and like vaguely what they're about,
Uh,
and then how they sound, and
You
y'all
take
can
the
fill in the
scale.
blank.
Y'all fill in the blank. Like, look, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Brother got ran over by a reindeer.
That'd be hilarious. But I don't do Christmas songs. Sorry, I don't do Christmas
All right,
albums.
boom. There's your level 9 cheat level it up. And
The
let's see.
fuck you trying to get me to draw?
Sweet Jesus, that Ace, I think you messed up.
Hmm?
My strength is not 27.
Oh, I forgot you still had the thing on. I forgot to take that off of you. Ha 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 ha.
I was
Ooh,
like,
damn.
Wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that was just
These-
the thing that made your strength go up all like that. Forgot to take that down. Ha 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 ha
Yeah,
ha.
you might want to remove that. If not, I'll keep it.
Oh no 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 no.
Break everything now.
Yeah, because I was gonna
Nah.
say your strength was an 18, right?
19. I was
19.
like, how dare you? Don't cut me.
Right.
I was like,
Like 18, 19, same modifier ish, kinda. You'll be alright.
yeah, except one will put me at 20.
That's true.
Once I
There we
hit
go.
20. Once I hit level 12. So
Yes, I was going to say because I remember for this I added it in there because I was going to send you that with the updated thing so you could see your powered up stats. But you can keep that one for so you could see how things look when you're powered up. Or you can just always add the numbers that you need to.
yep, too late. Downloaded that one too, just in case.
All right. So now, since you have that one, what I'll do is I'll just slap this one back in here, and voila, replaced and updated without the extra power attack and all that stuff that I left in there by chance. It's fine. All right. So that's easy good for you. Wanda, that you're sitting there trying to work out some music. What about you, Talu? What are you up to?
He's honestly probably just wandering around, not really sure what to do with himself.
Oh. I mean, that
Like
could
I
also
honestly
make
can't
sense.
think of. I honestly can't think of anything he would do or wouldn't do.
And how training Margot to search for things. Go hide and we'll play seek.
I don't have animal handling.
No, I'm saying you go hide and she can go seek.
She just wants to
You're
use you as like a training dummy.
Oh, you would have to ask him to do that. You have to find him and ask him, like, hey,
I would scan around to see if anybody was free.
Understandable. I mean, if you're looking around to see if people are free, most of your team, the only one that looks like they're doing anything, well, I'd say they all look like they're doing what they're doing. Ruin is apparently in the middle of some type of combat training. He's trying to focus on himself. Sin looks like he's focusing on something magical at the back of the ship. And in between, you can see Wanda and Talu kind of just, Wanda's messing around with their loot while Talu is sitting there trying to apparently look like he's just looking around for just taking in everything, not really doing anything particular at the moment.
Derpishly.
I imagine it's almost that moment where Luna's like, hey, he's not doing anything. For the most part, Margot seems to be getting there with the training, but the training does take at least a week. So even though you're doing well with it, over the weeks you'll learn it better. But you can always have some help.
I'm waving at you, Incog. I mean, do you see me?
Do you see me?
I don't know. Do I see her?
I will say make a perception check to see how much you're paying attention.
Oh, I might not even see her. But perception is. Yeah, that's a 9 total. 3 on the die plus 6.
You're waving, Luna, but Talu seems to be off in his own head and doesn't seem to see you at all. Which I didn't update some of y'all's sheets, which I'm going to do that now.
Alright.
But yeah, even though you're waving to him, he's not apparently seeing anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at him. Hey yo, Ma. Talu.
You said ma. I don't know. He doesn't know who the fuck you're talking to.
Yeah, Ma, I was like, what?
That was a joke.
Ma.
Hey, yo, ma.
Hey yo, Ma.
Someone brought their mother on board? The fuck?
Not a chance. I already took you all into my house and you all damn near burnt it down.
That is a very painful fact. You guys did almost burn down his house.
Can you hear me though? Because I did actually say to Talu, I don't say Ma. I don't know that saying.
Valid enough. I mean, eventually you would hear her, though it would take about a few minutes for you basically start raising your voice. to where some of the crew kind of stop and look at you. Kind of pause, like, But yeah, you can see now. It looks like Luna's been yelling at you while she's been over there with Margot flying around.
It's just be like, yeah, what's up?
Do you want to possibly help me play hide and seek with Margot?
You want me to play hide and seek with a bird as a snake, a giant snake?
It's on this big ass ship, though. She'll have to search through rooms and whatnot. I'm sure we can find like a cubby hole
But
or something.
you get the irony of this, correct?
No, I do not.
But you're a druid.
Oh, because I could turn into something. But
Not just that. Birds eat snakes.
do you think that she is capable of eating you?
It's the idea that a bird is gonna be chasing a snake.
Do you feel like I'm being racist right now? Is that what you're saying?
No, you're just trying to figure out the thought process of what, like, is this a joke? Is she fucking with me?
Saw that you weren't doing something. I wanted to know if you wanted to do something.
I mean, I got nothing else going on. But yeah, if you're wanting to actually train, then sure. But I'm not very good at hiding in to begin with.
I mean, we'll both play hide and seek, and I can help you find a place.
She's gonna be starting stuffing me in the barrels. I can feel it.
Yeah. Just put your head down a little further. I don't care if it hurts.
Okay, that got kinky for a minute.
Right?
Oh!
Pineapple.
Right. Whoa. Make sure you
I did not like that. No,
get yourself a safe word, Talu. Okay.
It was a kiwi.
Kiwi.
I didn't realize it was that kind of campaign.
I mean, that makes two of us. Damn, I had to look. Okay, well.
So that ruins just mind his own business. And he's like, what? Kiwi.
So yeah, I'm gonna holler at Margot and tell her the plan. I'm gonna tell her, give us 10 minutes, and then you can look for us. No, wait, 5. I'm gonna say 5 minutes. Give us 5 minutes. Does she know how to count?
Oh, God.
Wow.
Does she know how to count? I mean, Margot kind of just cocks her head at you, looking at you like, yeah, all right. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. But hey, I mean, you think that she seems to understand.
Why, even when
It's all the way up.
she wouldn't be able to sense that.
She wouldn't be able to sense you telling her what?
If I turned into an animal, would she sense that it was me, or would she not know because she wouldn't recognize me?
I mean, are you trying to think that she is that out of it and couldn't pay attention to you?
I just know if turning into a mouse and not telling her would be too hard at this level, because we're just starting out.
Well, I would say that she would probably understand who you are because she can kind of sense you, and vice versa.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna tell her, give us 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna tell her to look that way, and I'm gonna have her perched on the edge and look out towards the land.
Out towards the land.
And then I'm gonna, like, nudge Talu downstairs so we can find a place to hide.
Luna, make a perception check.
She cheating.
I mean, make the perception check, Pippin. Don't be trying to guess what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh my god. I got a nat 1.
You don't seem to notice anything. Talu, you make a perception check.
It's gonna be 17 plus what the fuck's my perception again? 6.
You
So
see,
23.
you easily see, kind of looking out the side of your eye, that Saryu was kind of like looking at something, and then you see him kind of, you feel almost his gaze narrow at you as he's drinking whatever it is he's drinking, and it's kind of slowly serpent it, looking at the two of you and narrowing his eyes. Like, what the fuck are they up to? It's probably
just
the
gonna wait.
most you've ever seen him look like his older brothers.
I'm just gonna wave at him to like almost kind of like in a reassuring, like nothing's going on. It's no big deal. Won't be touching nothing.
Mhm. You do that as apparently Luna's trying to explain to Margot how to count to 5 minutes. And as you do that, all of a sudden you easily can see him reach over and kind of lean into Angelus, who gives a nod, and you see Angelus' huge wings take off as there's now a double set of them. And he kind of flies up and down onto the deck right beside you all. And with Luna, who is completely oblivious, all of a sudden behind you, Luna, you hear, the captain would like to know, what the hell are the two of you doing on his ship?
I turn around.
He's gonna be like, y'all brought us here.
I turn around really quick because I'm scared and stutter. We're just gonna play hide and seek.
Mm-hmm. You see him kind of nod and says, all right, I'll let him know. And with that, you see him kind of flap out his wings again and kind of fly back with a kind of backwards motion, almost like a swimmer.
Vegas.
Are you, Talu?
What?
Are you ready?
Sure.
Margot, are you ready?
You just hear, bah!
Okay.
And she kind of like turns around and like puts her butt up to you.
And now I nudge Talu down the stairs.
I trip down the stairs.
Easy enough for you to do. Ironically, though, let me see. I'm going to need my dice because when you're doing, it's going to be not the only people that are coming up the stairs or going down. Oh, no, that's a 2. She fails. You go bumbling into a woman in these kind of black and blue robes. It seemingly was carrying some type of food. And it all goes splattering around the hallway with the ah!
Oh, God damn it.
And as you
Talu's
can see,
like,
this
I'm so sorry.
this woman with kind of short blonde hair looks to have elven features and longer ears. And a circle upon her brow kind of looks as there is food smattered all over her robes.
Smooth, Talu, smooth.
So I was like, I am so sorry. I was trying to help train a friend's pet, and she kind of nudged me down the stairs. I wasn't ready, and you were on the stairs, and you weren't ready, and no one was ready.
She just
Why
seems
did
to
we
be
say we were
staring at
ready?
you extremely dead ass about everything, while there's like porridge of custard or something like running down slowly across her robes.
Is there anything nearby to clean her off with?
Oh no, it's
Like
just a
napkins,
wooden hallway. There's no. Why would there be napkins just sitting in the hallway of the Skysword?
And I will remind you, I am not a thing.
That was my fault. I'm sorry.
Talu will
man.
take
I
her
didn't.
clothes off and start drying her off or something.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
she just
he's
seems to be
gonna take
staring kind of deadpan about all of this.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna like take a handkerchief or something out of my bag and just like dab her or use my cloak. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I clearly can see that you are.
That's hot.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Wait, what?
Someone's got problems. Like, I mean,
That
Talu-
is not. No, it's the energy.
Yes.
you know
It's
what? Talu is a psychiatrist in his private or former life.
I'm sure.
If you
Right.
need
I
a
don't
Everybody
You
is
need to
off.
schedule some counselors.
Because there's absolutely nothing suspicious about Talu being a counselor.
I mean, that was part of his backstory. He was.
Yeah.
Luna doesn't think she needs therapy.
No shit. Oh, well, right on, man.
But yeah, she just kind of slowly stands up. And then as you realize that you two are kind of like all patting her off, that you're patting some erogenous zones while in the attempts of trying to clean all this off of her. And then you see her just kind of adjust her glasses with her middle finger and says, I believe that I can handle it without being fondled.
I quickly
my.
back away. Right. I'm sorry again. I'm sorry.
You see her kind of just wave her hand in a sweeping motion. All of a sudden, all of the food that was on her seems to just evaporate and disappear. And her clothes look pristine again.
Tyler's gonna ask if, ma'am, is there anything like, can I go and like remake the plate for you and bring it to wherever you were bringing it?
She kind of pauses, make a diplomacy check.
Can I assist?
Fondling the help.
Can I
What kind
assist?
of people are you?
Of course you can. Look at that. Just
I'm sorry. I just didn't know if you could hear me or not. It's not glowing up. Oh, now it is.
You said
Fondling the
You
help.
said diplomacy.
it's diplomacy.
I get a +2 or a +1 if with charming.
She doesn't think you're attractive.
Son of a bitch. It is.
Directions not good.
It is 25 then.
All right. With that, she kind of gives a look to you and says that that's perfectly fine.
Her at Margot and tell her, pause for just a second. We did it. We made a boo boo.
And she kind of laughs a little bit and says, well, yes. By so, you can clearly see that there was porridge, a light custard. There was also some pastries that were brought out, along with an apple tartare jam. The captain is very particular about his breakfast. Good luck. And she turns and walks off back down the hallway.
I didn't know Sarah was a man of culture.
Okay, can you say that one more time? What that was? Hold on. Actually, give me 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 moment. 1 second.
Holding for general hugs.
Porridge, light custard, pastries, tartar jam.
Correct.
Apple tartare jam.
Apple tartare jam.
Oh, apple.
Fancy. Bring him some raspberry if you want to.
Okay, porridge, light custard, apple. What?
Tartare jam. Pastries.
Yep.
I already had it all typed out. Shit, I saw where this was going.
And as she goes down towards the next level, she also says, also the custard should be lightly whipped.
Oh, he's watching his figure.
Hey, look, gotta keep yourself in great shape, okay?
It's kind of weird that he makes.
Round is a shape.
That
Is she
also
like?
true.
Is she like a maid for the ship, or is she a part of the team?
She is part of Saryu's team. We crossed paths with her once when we were on the ship near Whitestone.
Yeah. When
But
y'all
she didn't
set the
really-
place on fire and she was trapped downstairs.
Is
Yeah,
it
she was
customary to have your teammates make your food on the ship when you're the captain? Is that normal?
probably not, but this is Saryu we're talking about.
It fits more with
Okay.
Saryu's character than anything.
I was trying to
Last name
figure
is
it out
Sindel.
before judging him. You
Before
know.
judging him.
We're judging him, bro. His last name is Sindel, bro.
I mean,
Oof.
let's not pretend that we don't have biases against this man already.
He lives like the banks. Always has the servants and the rich stuff and the luxury. You know.
I mean, he's the fourth born of a fairly famous and high-ranking noble house.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He got all them things.
Exactly.
But yeah, with that, the ship seems to be moving right along and doing quite well. But breakfast is late now.
He'll get over it.
And see, and you wonder why. Mhm. You wonder why he might feel some type of way.
Something.
I mean, Talu's gonna go straight to doing that. That's
I'm following.
All right. You can easily get down to the galley, which is down in the lower parts of the ship. And once you get there, you can see that they are preparing different meals. It looks like there's a team of 5 putting things out there. As you kind of walk in, this kind of half elven girl kind of looks in and says, kind of puts her brown hair back behind her head and kind of like a little messy bun, like, you're the new team, right? What do you need, love?
Yeah,
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
We kind of fucked up the captain's breakfast. I was wondering if I could get another order of it.
And you see them kind of all pause for a moment when you say that. The captain didn't get his meal.
That
Uh,
I will explain to him that it was my doing. It was my fault. I ran into this deliverer.
it was actually shared fault. I nudged him down the stairs and made him run into
You see her
somebody.
immediately turn and says, I need the captain's order immediately. Light custard. Move, pudding, let's go. I need those pastries and I need the light apple tartare now. And her team immediately stops what they're doing and snaps into making another plate, almost what you would imagine it looked like right before you smashed into Katia. And they have it in roughly about the span of just over a minute. And you see that the last thing she does is take kind of like the light porridge and she takes like a light whisk and like whips it just as she's bringing it over to you. And it's like, and here. And she hands it to you and kind of knocks the whisk off.
And
Go. You have 2 minutes. Go.
Thanks and leave. He's gonna give a little nod of thanks and he's gone.
And
Tyler just turned into a pizza delivery guy. He's zooming
nice.
as carefully as possible.
Nice. So with that, you guys head out on your own. You bring it up towards that. And as you walk up towards Sarah, you see him kind of narrow his eyes again, looking suspicious. While Angelus is trying very hard to hide a laugh that he is not really trying hard to laugh at all. As his body is slowly like bouncing as he seems to be finding this amusing.
I'm so sorry, Captain. It was just a mishap on the stairs. I'm sorry.
And you see him kind of look down at everything. You see him like lean down to the plate and like sniff it real. You see him like dip a pinky down into like the pudding, the custard, and kind of taste it for a moment, while all keeping his eyes narrowed. And then he takes one of the pastries and dips it into the apple tartare, and then aims it towards Angelus and says, "Eat that."
I mean, wow. Can I eat it?
Which Angelus, you see him just take a deep breath and just take a bite of it and start to chew it. And he's like, "Is it poison? Are you gonna die?" He's like, "You know that I'm immune to diseases." He's like, "You know what? You're right. You are. You're not a good test subject." All right. If you didn't die, then hey, that's fine. I'll take it. And you see him slowly take that as he then hands you his cup that is now empty.
I don't like him.
And then he kind of pauses and says, "So what did you all do to Katia if she made you do this?"
Well, I offered since we ran into her.
If only when Ruin was there, he would have flat out said something.
I'm like, all right. Well, cool. Just make sure not to harm the ship, which is more important than your lives to me, and then you're fine.
Right. Palu, are you still willing to play hide and seek?
As long as it's away from the stairs.
We'll only have to pass the stairs to get to where we want to hide. That's all.
And
but we'll be extra careful, and I'm sorry for pushing you.
Easy enough as you hear a ah, and all of a sudden, Margot lands on your shoulder.
On whose shoulder?
Lands on Luna's.
Okay.
We are ready now.
It's been 5
Sorry,
minutes in her mind. She won. She fuck.
That's what I was saying. It's like, Talu's gonna clap for like, yeah, you found us.
You see her kind of like wave a wing up and kind of half bow with it.
I did holler at her telling her to pause the game, but I'll pat her on the head anyways and congratulate her and ask her if she's ready for another round.
I mean, it's almost like your companion has your traits and doesn't pay attention to shit and was laughing. It was focused. She was zeroed in.
Yeah.
I mean, she kind of nods and kind of flaps back off towards the back of the ship near Sin, which Sin, while you're back there doing your thing, all of a sudden, a raven lands upon the ledge and kind of like folds her wings out and starts to look over the back of the ship.
I'm gonna head down the stairs now.
I'm gonna make sure I don't hit the Raven with any spells accidentally, because I know of Margot and I've seen her a couple of times.
True.
You better not hit my bird.
That's what I'm making sure not to do.
It doesn't seem to be too difficult to miss Margot. Even though Margot's back there, Margot's kind of like off to the side. Like, Margot's smart enough not to put themselves in danger. But with that, you guys go run off there, and Margot's going to try to find you. As for you, Wanda, I need you to make a performance check since you were trying to get your performance on.
Yes. Gonna make it a hit. That'll be a 32.
All right. It's coming along. You feel like you got a nice, good hook about Aegis Academy or the Aegis Epic. Feels like it's coming along, kind of get some ideas out there as you playing around, as you playing tunes. You see some people kind of like whistling along to it as like a little sea shanty style to it. As for Luna and Talu, you all, I don't know how long you wait, but over 2 hours have passed and you haven't been found.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna turn to Luna. I don't think she's playing with us no more.
Yeah, I don't
Oh, she's so rude.
think you're the only one playing, bro.
I think I like it.
I bet you do, and I roll my eyes and start heading upstairs.
I'm gonna go look for the treats to give to Margot next time I see her.
Wow.
Easy enough to be able to try to find some treats that you feel that Margot might like, especially since you know where the galley is.
Where is she?
When you come up there, she is actually still sitting back there by Sid for the most part, watching him do his thing.
I'm gonna holler at her. Margot, what the happened?
And you just hear loud, ah!
What did she say? I'm gonna do this spell.
She just said, what?
Were you not going to find us?
I found you already. I won.
I asked if you wanted to do another one. It seems like you did.
I said no, and then I came back here to see what he was doing.
Do I hear like bird cawing back and forth between the two of them?
You literally are like sitting there as on the rail there's Margot cawing at Luna, who's cawing back at her. So you're just hearing caw, 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 caw.
Some fucking Pokemon all over again.
Basically.
Okay, from now on, yes is a nod, right? Can you do that for me? Nod.
You see her kind of say caw and put up her feathers.
That's flipping you off.
Okay, show me now.
Wow.
No, I can
The
do
bird
it.
is giving you the bird.
And then she calls again and puts up the other wing to the same way.
Wait, which one was it?
And she caw.
No. Which?
What she was saying was she basically said "fuck you" by putting her wings together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You. puts them together.
And
No.
she starts like flapping her
not
wings
you.
all hard. It's like, you were the one who ran off and did some whole mission thing without me. You were the one who left me to be taken care of by the snake thing. You were the one. And it's like going on to a whole
I'm just arguing back without understanding what she's saying.
Very much. You guys are deeply into it. It's hilarious. And then they are basically just yelling back at you.
Can I interject for a moment? I am trying to do something sensitive, please.
What? I yell at him, but not like super aggressively.
It's like one of those she was still in the moment type of yells.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
I've been up here practicing quick casting quietly, and it has suddenly gotten loud. Is everything okay? And can it please stop?
I'm just gonna.
Looking back and forth between you and the bird, because I only understand none of this conversation.
Right. You just recognize from just your natural sense motive that they are arguing about something and holding on and going on about it, which is annoying to you.
Talu wants to show up with the treat.
I'm gonna say that's fine and flip her off and storm away.
And Margot quickly flies directly to Talu holding up the treat and begins to bite it and lands on your shoulder.
Do I see this?
Oh yeah, it's like right in front of you as you're walking past.
I'm just gonna roll my eyes.
And all you hear as you walk by is caw.
Fucking wrong, Talu. You're wrong.
I fucking love being stuck in the middle of this shit for some reason.
Oh god.
I just call her a bitch as I walk away. I don't care. I'm done. Done.
Pretty much. With that though, you guys have made quick time up the coast in a couple of hours. You've been actually up, and you can start to see in the distance the city's coming along the coastline.
Woo, city.
And
Hold
then
on.
you all of a sudden hear Sarah you yell out, "Prepare for landing!" And as the crew hops into place, you see the sails begin to shift to go out, and you see that the ship is now losing altitude.
Are we
Putting
supposed
up
to
the
do anything?
blades.
You guys haven't
Yeah.
been given any orders at all.
Yeah,
No, just
I'm
reattach
walking up to
them.
Saryu and asking, should we be doing anything?
Nope, just stay out the way and don't break anything. Simple orders, simple and easy, or I will throw your entire team overboard. To which you see Angela's kind of behind him, just shaking his head like, no, he won't.
You see what?
Angela's
broke
is
up
shaking
for a
his head saying, Angela's is shaking his head behind him saying, no, he's not going to throw you overboard.
Okay.
But with that, within roughly about 20 minutes, you see the ship begins to hit the water and begin to coast. And you feel kind of the buoyancy as you get your sea legs, if you have them, as all of a sudden the ship becomes a sea vessel again. And as the wings of the ship kind of land back and kind of blend back to the side of the ship, make it a bit more aerodynamic, the ship begins to guide towards what looks to be the docks of a town near the mountains.
Yay, we're near the mountains.
To which you hear Matthias starting to give out says, prepare to get out all the goods. We're going to make this a quick trade. We only plan to be here for a couple of hours, and then we're heading across the Calorian Sea. To which you see, once the ship is landed, you see Sarah, you actually step back and allow Angelus to take the wheel. And he just kind of yawns and says, let me know when we're ready to go. And you see him start to like stumble back down towards the cabins. The captain's cabin up underneath.
He seems awfully tired.
Oh yeah, seems
Now it's
exhausted.
mischief.
Either he didn't sleep or he's just not used to getting up this early in the morning.
I mean, maybe a little bit from column A, a little bit from column B.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with both.
Right, he had a kind of cushy gig going on for a while there. Now he's basically being added to the list of babysitters of Team Moonshadow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Babysitters. How
His
many
fault.
babysitters we need?
Yep, so far the rest have failed too, so it's a tough one.
It's gonna be more exciting than he thinks.
More exciting than he wants.
No shit, that's what I'll say.
Right. It's like, you know how we're supposed to be, we find the red button and push everything? I think we are the red button.
That or we got them glued to the bottom of our feet.
Neat.
I'll try not to buy those fucking discount shoes.
This is why Ruin doesn't wear shoes.
Poor people.
We're at the city.
We're at A City.
We're at A City. Are we
Yes,
allowed?
A City.
You're at a city. I mean, you could ask. He didn't actually specify.
I'm gonna ask somebody like, so are we
Yeah.
allowed to disembark and then come back, or no?
I mean, if you're looking at Angelus, he'll kind of look at you as like, I mean, if you can agree not to like cause an international incident and the few hours will be in port, I don't see a problem with it.
All I want is probably to go in there and look at a shop and then probably come back.
Agree
That's
to
all
try. We can agree to
We'll
try.
yeah.
Tyler's not
Say
gonna go
they can
anywhere.
agree to try. I'm just going straight from A to B to B back here.
He just kind
I
of gives a
mean-
nod and says, okay. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
A lot, actually, a lot.
Right.
And that is exactly why Tyler was staying put.
Kind of gives a nod and is like, makes sense.
But you
This
want
is
anything
act-
while I'm down there? I'll pick up something.
Oh, no, we should be fine. I'm just going to supervise. Well, Matthias supervises the onloading and offloading. I'm just here to make sure that the ship is ready to go till the captain gets back.
Neat.
So this will actually fall on Saryu if something were to happen, right?
Yes. Overall, Saryu has full responsibility for you and the ship. Though I don't think he actually meant that he'll throw you overboard. I think that was just him being him.
Sounds about right.
You know how Dows can be.
Oh, everyone's gonna look down at the ground. He goes, "Yeah, I still gotta apologize to one."
He's like, funny thing about this city up we're coming up onto, it used to be an actual dwarven town that's now been taken over by the nation of Teleria. So it's technically no longer dwarven. It used to go by the name Gal Torun, which meant
Get out
city of
against
stone.
me,
Yeah, but
Ace.
say you cut out. There, Ace.
Used to be called Gal Torun, Galtoruhm.
Dice Mom, I'm sorry, but I fucked up your mascot.
All right, got to room. City.
That's what it used to be called, but now since it's a Telerian place, it's been called the city. It's called Grain, Grane.
Green.
All right, Green. Got it. Off to the city of Grain.
How long exactly do we have out there?
Yes, in about 2 hours. I'm just headed straight to like a supply shop,
Yeah.
and then I'll be.
Angelus will give
Yeah.
your eyes like, I estimate we should be here for maybe just over 2 hours or so. We're just unloading, and then it depends on how quickly we get our goods to upload. But normally, it takes a while to get through customs and everything for a while. But it should
I'm
be
gonna
fine.
go-
When we're getting ready to leave, I'll make sure that there's some type of signal from the ship, flare or something sent up.
Okay.
That's-
I guess I'll head with Ruin. I mean, if you leave, try to take somebody with you.
Oh, I'm going.
I'm scooping up sand and flying in.
Mhm.
Well, first disembark properly. That way, they don't think I'm trying to sneak into the city.
It's easy enough. They can see you as you're coming from the ship as they kind of make dock. But you can easily take off and outrace the ship if you want to, as it's moving at nautical speed now.
No. All right. Well, come on, son.
The city is fine.
No, we're in the water, headed toward
Yes.
the docks.
Right. As you're headed towards the docks flying, the ship moves far faster flying than it does.
Okay, I
in the
was
ocean.
really confused.
Yep. So at
It
this
moves
point,
about
Ruin's-
it moves basically about 20 feet per round on the ocean, where in the sky it moves roughly about 200.
That's a whole lot faster than Ruin.
Wait, so we're not over the city yet?
Oh, you're coming in towards the city from the sea. They didn't fly into the city because this city doesn't have a skyport. Because dwarves don't
Okay.
need skyports because they don't do the flying ships.
I'm gonna wait with Wanda since Wanda can't fly.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. See you there. Grab Sin and take off.
Hit y'all with the bye.
Yeah, I am shouting down. If you're leaving for the city, go in a group.
Mhm.
A thumbs up at him.
All right. So, Ruin, where's the first place that you're heading off to?
see, I guess what would be a general store? Like, I guess a
Maybe
general
plenty of
equipment
those you can
store.
find along the dock and all over the place. If you're looking for the closest one, once you get there, it'd probably take you no more than about 5-10 minutes tops.
All right, good enough for me. Well, I had one of those.
All right. So the one you find is the Sleek Crate Drugstore.
Sleek Crate Drugstore.
And when you come in there, you can see there seems to be it's an odd mix from what you see in the city. Most of it is a lot of dwarves, but there's a mix of a few elves. And I'd say it's about 40% dwarven, 20% elven, 20% human. And then a mixed mash podge of different races of dragonborn and the likes, making up the remaining amount. But as you come in, there's somebody kind of waves behind one of the counters like, how can we help you? What can we do for you? As there's a red-bearded dwarven person who is actually, honestly, bald, which is a little different from what you've seen, but has a full beard that's almost like down to his knees.
Nice beard.
Yeah, it's my pride and joy. As he strokes it nicely, as it has like gold and jewels seemingly braided into it.
It's like, I wish I could grow facial hair.
You gotta be
Start
a
looking
manly man to grow facial hair.
Damn.
Or a sexy woman.
Everyone's got no comment on that. He's just gonna be like, all right. It's like, Sin, where's your what do you think? Okay, actually, what are your wares? Or what do you? What's one of your best, I guess, selling items here, so I can get an idea.
Well, we sell general gear here. We have a lot of climbing gears. A lot of people go out into the mountains, so that's one of our best sellers. We sell a lot of kind of explorer kits and things of that nature to make sure people can go out there and find things or delve deep into the rocks, into the old ruins of the old dwarven nations underground and find things and come back. There's a lot of explorers that come through here.
Ooh, well, that's something we could do one day, Sin. Right?
I mean, we have 2 hours right now, but I mean,
No, I mean,
yeah, I
like-
don't see why not. Why?
Yeah, we can chart our way back, like eventually.
There's also the monster hunters kit, because some people try to hunt aberrations up in the mountains that they say are going to get you in the middle of the night. But it's all the rubbish. It's all the rubbish.
I'm gonna say, don't we have one of those on board? It was like,
That would be
That's not
accurate.
nice to say about Talu.
I mean, he is kind of really long and big, and he does stealth thingies.
What about this?
start
And he
another
can fly. He's a
Stop.
flying snake.
No, damn it.
Pause. It's long and big. Phrasing.
I mean,
He's
there
a
is another-
flying snake.
There is another like Talu on board as well. I don't
Yeah, but
fully
he
remember
doesn't
his name.
fly. Matthias doesn't fly.
Also true.
Semantics. I don't think we're trying to hunt Talu.
Yeah, please don't try to hunt Talu.
And said one of our best-selling items here is these lamps. They're celestial lamps that burn with a continual celestial flame. It's consecrated inside of here with some consecrated water, and it burns eternally no matter where you are.
That's something we could use for you, little buddy.
Yeah, can I see one of those?
Of course. You see him kind of pull out one that's kind of a polished lantern. It seems normal. It has what seems to be a kind of orangish red flame on the inside that's just shining light. And even if he like turns it upside down, the flame seems to stay with the wick, no matter how he seems to turn it around or flip it.
Huh.
That's kind of cool.
Yes, indeed. And if you put holy water in here, what you see in the top, there's a nozzle that pours down into it. It'll steam out and give you, it consecrates the area a little bit against evil. But it doesn't last for too long. It's only about a day's worth that you can put in there.
Huh.
How much would that set us back?
This, for guys like you, I could let go of it for a mere 700 gold. You look like adventuring types. If you would like to negotiate, you can make an appraise check. If you think it's worth that.
Ruin. All right, well, Ruin will make his appraise check. He got a +3 to it. Well, I mean, that's a 19. That's a +3 to 16. It's a 19.
Not a problem. Looking at it, you know that this is easily at best worth somewhere around 250 to 350 at best. At best. And this one looks a little on the used side, so it's probably closer to the 250 side.
At that point, we're only like, it seems like it's seen some tarnish, like it's seen some wear and tear. This may have been used at one point in time.
What?
As he's
No,
moving
you
it
see him
around.
kind of like spit on it and start to like shine it up. Like it's perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about. It's all right.
I'm gonna say at best I can give you like 200 for this thing. Because it definitely looks like it's seen better days.
Make a diplomacy check.
Can I assist on that?
Of course.
Mine's a flat 18.
Okay, mine's a 19 plus 5, so a 24 for diplomacy.
All right. So you get the bonus 2, so that puts you up to a 20, which is you beat him because he had a 19. He kind of looks at you, he's like, all right, fine. 200 for the slightly used lamp.
All right, sold. I give him 200. There you go, Sid.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. And I will add a celestial lamp to your gear. Which has some pretty cool things it can do.
Because I know it's probably only going to come with, if I'm lucky, one day of holy water in it. Where's a place that we could procure some holy water?
Oh, it doesn't have any in it, but you can go to any of the temples normally to get some holy water. You just normally need water that's been sitting and been consecrated in a holy place.
Yeah, we just need consecrated water.
Then I'm going to ask him where's a place that we could go to get some consecrated water or some holy water to put in this.
Where is a place of, what do you call that?
Of worship?
Yes,
Yeah,
worship. I was thinking it starts with a W.
Like there's some type of thing that's around here. And he kind of gives a nod and says, if you want to worship anything around here, you want to go to the Temple of Gosra. It's up on the top of the hill. You can't miss it.
All right. Before I forget, do you have any like masonry tools here?
You see his eyes kind of light up. Do we have masonry tools? And you see him pull out a set of masterwork tools that he kind of shines down and says, these aren't for sale, but these are the highest quality that I have. These are my own. But what we can do is I can give you a set similar of highly masterworked tools.
How much are we talking?
Well, to get some dwarven masterwork tools that you're looking for, masonry?
Yes, because I have my own smithing tools. I have actually 2 sets.
Aye, but do you have dwarven sets?
No, afraid I didn't get one of those. I ended up getting drow sets. One.
You see him kind of like, his eyes widen for a minute and kind of close like, ha, yeah, of course. Well then, if you would be willing to trade those masterwork tools, I might be able to get you some dwarven ones, friend. Yeah?
I'm afraid not. My girlfriend gave me these, so I can't give them up.
It's worth a try. You can get yourself a set of these masterwork dwarven masonry tools to help you. Since we've already done business, how about we call it 250 gold pieces, just to be fair?
All right, I'll give you the 250.
And he kind of looks at it like, yes. Easily done. And you have a set of masterwork dwarven masonry tools, which give you a +4.
Yay! All right, now I have masonry tools, so now I can do some woodwork.
Correct.
I got my blacksmithing and that. I'm trying to think of what else I would need for engineering because I have big. I was like, I am
woodworking. You have metalworking. I would probably try to get a tinkerer set for much smaller pieces of equipment rather than just your smithing set for the like large housing and potential dangerous part of it. Like if you want to work with springs or
do you also have
a
like a tinkerer set?
Do I have a tinkerer's? Do I have a tinkerer set? Yeah. And you see him pause, like, do I have a Tinker's set at home? And you see him kind of pause for a moment. You kind of look at him and was like, 1 second. Heard it! As he yells out at this, like, other dwarf with kind of blonde, dirty hair that was helping somebody that jumps when he yells. We got Tinker's sets. And you just see him kind of, like, slowly point over to, like, the side pass behind where he's at. He just turns around and is like, oh, yeah. Tinker's set. There we go. Tinkerer tools. Standard set, only 50 gold.
All right, done. Give him another 50. I'm like, pleasure doing business with you. I got everything I need.
It's good to do business with you, lad. Can I offer you anything, little friend?
I'm gonna be looking over the lantern and be like, where is your town's reputable blacksmith? I might need their help for a special project to send back to Aegis Academy.
Oh, well, if you're looking to do that, I might be able to help you with a fee to help you know where to find such a really good blacksmith.
You wanna...
As he kind of like starts to smile and giggle as you see he has 2 gold teeth. And then you just hear the herd dirt guy says, oh, if you want a blacksmith, Cargus, the gold maker, is the best one in town. And you see like his eye kind of twitch like, yeah, of course Cargus is the one that I was going to mention. I was merely joking.
All right, let's go hunt down this Cargus.
To which you see, as soon as you walk out, you hear just something in the throat like, shut up next time. All right, if you're trying to find Cargus's, diplomacy check as you ask around town.
Okay.
I got a 10, so I ain't helping much.
Also, are you guys still in your Aegis Academy outfits?
I would not be.
I would say no. I was about to say I wouldn't. Like since we left the academy, I'd be in my standard gear.
Rocking the outfit, got you.
I'm too cool for that school shit. Yeah.
All right, what was that diplomacy check?
15 plus 5 for a flat 20.
Yeah, so he got a 20 and I got a 10.
Easily as you're asking around, a lot of people kind of look at Ruin when you say something like, oh, until Senna's like, we're just looking for the blacksmith Cargus. And most of them point you towards the top of the hill where you can see it looks to be this. You don't know exactly what to call it. It looks somewhat a cross between a fortress and a forge and possibly a temple. But there's a massive amount of black smoke that's coming out of there.
Close to the place of worship they also directed us towards.
Looks to be one and the same.
Huh.
Neat. It's a 2-in-1. Just gonna grab Sin and take off.
Like
I don't get an option anymore. It just happens.
It's like, cool, come here.
It's like, look, we're going that way, Sin. It's a 2-in-1.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. So as you're flying up, getting above the city, as you can see, people are walking about, going their day. A couple of kids kind of point to you being a bird person flying around. Ironically, you see ahead of you, there's another Strix that is actually flying down, that is landing, from what you can see, on some type of upper balcony and is walking in. That seems to be set in this beautiful kind of plate mail that kind of shimmers in the skylight, which is how you're able to catch out of the sky in the first place.
Oh. I guess I'll introduce myself as Strix. I'm like, it's a pleasure seeing another one of my kind around here. Haven't seen one in a while.
Not a problem. You land on the upper balcony?
Yeah.
And that she pauses and turns, and then like one fluid motion spins and throws her arm out, and there's a blade that's like pointed at you. And she kind of like immediately pulls back.
I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Apologies. Yeah, as you see her kind of like fold the blade back, which it was an amazing blade. It almost looked like a feather. You didn't like see the blade until it extended and was like at you like, oh.
At that point, Rune's just gonna look down at it like, that was neat. I'm over here thinking like, now everything's going through Rune's head, like how to make something like that.
And she kind of pauses for a moment and says, my apologies. I did not expect anyone to be flying up here as it's normally a restricted area.
Oh, I didn't even know it was a restricted area.
It's
You should
fully
have tried the front
understandable.
door, Ruin.
Uh, I don't know. Remember, I grew up in Forest. I don't know customs of everything.
Your little friend is correct. It is normally proper measure and manners to go through the front door.
Oh, okay, well, thank you.
Uh,
I
very
was just
out the
surprised
window.
to see another Strix, is all.
I fully understand. I don't believe that I've seen another of our kind here ever.
I don't think I've seen any other Strix aside from my parents.
My name is Sequoia. It's a pleasure to meet you. She kind of gives a slight bow.
Ruin.
Then
Donkey.
I feel like I still haven't been put down yet, so I'm just kind of being carried like under his arm, sack of potatoes style.
Oh yeah, you're still being carried. He hasn't put you down at all yet.
No, I'm bound, holding you under my arm and everything.
It's kind of just an awkward moment of, well,
Okay, I will be leaving. Thank you, and pleasure to make your acquaintance. And fly out toward the front door.
right? And you see her kind of look as other people kind of like walking around, and all of a sudden you land down there, and you're one of the guys like, Sequoia, why are you? And they kind of look at you like, what?
It's like it was like at the point I'm like, I'm a man.
Right, they all kind of pause like, you're not Sequoia.
No.
All right, well, bird friend, this is the Temple of Gozra. Here in Grain, how can we help you?
Came to see, what was that guy's name again? I'm so sorry, I forgot.
Oh, I've kind of been tossed around a bit. We're looking for the reputable blacksmith that is here, and to potentially purchase some holy water as well. Can I get down now?
I'm sorry, Sid. I'm just still dumbstruck. Other Strix.
Okay.
Well, if you're here to see someone, you must be here to see Craigus the goldsmith.
There you go, that guy, Craigus.
We would hope to, if he's
At least.
available.
And they kind of give a pause and says, well, the line's already begun, as they kind of put their arms out looking at the line where there's about another 10 people in line.
Yeah, all right. Everyone's just gonna walk right over the line.
Which is not a problem. As you get there, some people are talking. You see that people have all types of things, from some kids having smaller toys to some people having like broken weapons and armor and stuff that they seemingly be bringing in here to try to have fixed by Craigus. With that, we'll come back as the Skysword is entered dock at this point, and landfall has been made. Wanda and Luna, you said that you were looking to head off. I'm assuming, Tyler, are you staying on the ship and chilling, or are you heading out also?
No, he's on the ship.
Okay.
He ain't trying to fuck around right now.
Oh, I hop up on Shoki, and I offer my hand out to Luna. I'm like, wanna take him for a ride?
Is Shoki big enough?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Shoki is
Okay.
big as shit now.
Choki is like the mastodon of dogs right now.
He's not almost the size of the wolves in Twilight, but he's getting there.
I'll take her hand.
I lift her up, and I'm like, I don't know. I try to take it easy, cause
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, so you tell Shoki to go.
Yep.
Make an animal handling check.
Saw that coming.
Oh, you don't have animal
And
handling.
here's the tricky part.
You should really get.
Roll that D20.
9.
That is 13 total, cause I don't have handle animal.
So that's a 10.
Yep.
So that's 10.
With that, Shoki takes a running bound towards the forward of the ship and takes a leap from the ship 20 feet down towards the docks lands amid a bunch of people that are already fucking shit up as there's loud boom, what the fuck, the shit, what, hey, as Shoki is bounding through town and basically having a lot of puppy energy at the moment as he is running people either over or through, and you're barely holding on.
To help calm him down.
Go ahead, make that check.
Wanda's like cheering because she thinks she's doing something.
Yeah.
I mean, leaving waking chaos in your destructive wake is a good way to put it.
They said not to cause a scene, and like we just decided that's okay.
That's what we're doing. I told you, it's my turn.
That's a 23.
With that, you can hear that enough calming and soothing. Shoki begins to kind of slow down. It comes down to like a chill sit. Though you're somewhere in the city at this point. You have not the slightest clue where the hell you are.
Okay. We were looking for... Did we actually have a name of a place? Or were we looking for...
We were just looking for any store, just to buy equipment
I
and
would look for
enhancements.
magic items, yeah.
You want to look for a magical store. Because that's different than any store. You could find a store for dresses, cups, footwear, but if you're looking for a store that sells magic items, that's a different turn of pace.
Well, we were looking for healing potions. Yeah, I guess they're magic items, bag of holding, enhancing our weapons.
Yeah.
I have to say, everyone should be fine on potions, because you purchased 5 of negative energy from Quartermain for Wanda, and I got 3 for everyone else in the party, with an additional 3 extra.
I want to stock up, just because one of us dying makes me nervous.
Fair enough.
Paranoid.
With that, as you start asking around, a little kid that's kind of running around barefoot kind of points to you and says, I know where the magic store is. Kind of jumping their hand up. And they put out their hand for some money.
I'd give them a gold piece.
We don't have anything less than that except for me. I have silver.
Right?
I only have about 10 silver.
You see her eyes look up, and then she points you across the street, the opposite way that you were looking, at a place that's called the Lazy Human.
Lazy Hewitt.
The Lazy Hewitt.
No, the Lazy Human.
Lazy human. That's
I
funny.
heard Hewitt.
Oh, no, it's the Lazy Human. That's my bad.
It's just some fat guy. The freaking banner is just a fat guy in a chair.
I was going to say, the board just has what looks to be some type of person just laying on their back. Just spread out.
Nice. The Lazy Human, because we gotta use magic items. Okay, got you.
I'm not a human. Neither are you.
None of us are.
Well, none of us
None
are.
of you are human.
Yes, that's where the lazy comes in.
People be hating on them humans.
Okay. I'll say thank you to the child, and we will continue on, and I will do a perception check on my body just to make sure they didn't steal some shit.
Right?
Okay, go ahead and make your perception check.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, Dice Mom. I don't think you're there.
Yeah, you're not here. There is no Artemis.
There's a 27.
All right. Looking around, you kind of touch all over yourself to try to see if you have everything, and you notice that everything is still there.
Don't do that to me.
You're the one who went to check, but after a minute, you realize that everything seems to be there, and the little girl seems to be surrounded by some other little kids who look equally scrungy, but they seem to be excited that they have a gold piece.
I don't buy them meals for a freaking week.
Right?
That
More
means
than that.
most of the time they normally have bronze, so you just dropped a stack on some poor kids.
Yeah, so they're gonna be like little kids.
I wanted to give them more, but like that would cause attention more than just gold.
No. We can't be doing all that.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Causing
saying.
attention and shit. But
It's
but
only
one
because
day-
Shadow Star was, but she had the muscles to back it up.
Yeah.
I mean, just imagine if Shig was there.
Nah.
He just
Also-
Yeah.
and
He gave away a whole like
A
grand,
1,000 gold.
bro.
Yes.
He gave 1,000 gold to someone who was trying to rob him.
Yep.
Yeah, who came into his fucking room trying to grab shit while he was asleep.
Some
It's
people
like,
are
what are
nice
you
like
doing? He goes, I want your money. Here's the grand. Get the fuck out.
that.
How about this? I will pay you to shut up and go away. I've got a hangover.
Actually, no, it was just he was waiting for assassin. She got in, and then he put a knife to her throat. Like, what do you want? And she's like, I was just trying to get money so I could buy my freedom. He's like, oh, well, here's 1,000 gold. Go.
The only money he had.
Yeah.
This is choice.
Y'all assume that's the only money he had.
You're
I
right.
love the fact that y'all think that.
That's the only money y'all know about. The fuck.
It is the only money we know about because the way he talks about money.
Very true.
Well, because he
And
doesn't.
he's just fucking giving it away, you know what I mean?
Yo, we gotta go in together and buy like a castle somewhere or something.
Hey, I mean,
Like
there's
that.
always a way. But as you
You
walk
gotta
in,
have, like,
you walk
power.
inside the lazy human.
The lazy human.
The lazy.
A front
As you
desk.
actually walk through, there seems to be kind of like a shimmering kind of mist that floods over you as you walk through. It kind of leaves a light, dewy mist on your skin.
Well, that's nice,
Fancy.
right?
And as you walk in, you see that there seems to be different desks that are set up that have people, or mostly dwarves in here, that are sitting around talking over wares with people. Some seem to be trying to bring in stuff and get it appraised. Others seem to be trying to talk and trade. Others seem to be perusing and looking at items that are underneath these glass cases to see what they want.
It's just good to see I'm not dumb,
Okay.
but I'm dumb.
Okay. Front desk, huh?
I'm gonna buy a business, bro.
Business. Can wait until we have more money, because I mean, if you want, but I don't know how you're gonna finance that.
You're right.
Details.
But front desk, anybody available? I'm looking around.
Yeah. You see that there's what seems to be a elven woman with dark black hair that's braided over her shoulder, wearing kind of a light green tunic, that's standing there looking at you with a smile. How can we help you here at the Lazy Human?
Yeah, we were looking for some items and maybe some enhancements, for our weapons and armor.
Understandable. Magic enhancement will take some time. Would you be able to leave such equipment here to be enhanced?
How long would it possibly take?
Most magical enhancement takes at least 30 days, depending on the enchantments.
My heart.
It can be expedited if there is a sufficient price increase to such priority, as you could understand.
Yeah, I just need to know what that price might be.
That varies by the enchantment being requested. Generally,
Okay.
the quickest enchantments can be done within 24 hours, though that is a significant price increase to have such priority work done.
Okay, then just magical items for now. Yeah.
Understandable. What type of magical items are you looking to pursue? As we do have quite the collection here.
I was looking for some healing potions, a bag of holding, and maybe something to enhance my abilities.
And I was looking for maybe magical wands and something
magical
to enhance
wands.
abilities as well.
When you say enhance abilities, what do you mean? Something to enhance your vision, your sense of touch, your running capabilities?
An Ioun stone.
You want to look for Ioun stones.
Yes. I was more looking specifically for my wisdom and strength. Or strength.
I don't know if we have any Ioun stones that could perform something of that nature. We do have bags of holding, and we do have many wands, along with we have some health potions in stock.
Wonderful. Oh, what about potions of invisibility?
We do have that. It does It's kind of a big ticket item for adventurers here, so it does have a significant price point.
That price point.
We sell potions of invisibility for 2,000
Oh.
gold.
Oh,
Okay.
Ow, my wallet.
Okay,
it's-
thank you. I'll take one of those. Like how much would a medium-sized bag of holding be?
A medium-sized bag of holding? Do you mean a level 3 bag of holding?
Sure. Yeah.
Let me see here. And you see her kind of go to a ledger that seems to have track of what they have there. And as she's flipping through the page, it says bag of holding, bag of holding, bag of holding. Let's see here. Looking for a level 3 bag of holding. That would cost 20,000.
Bro, we can go
Holy
somewhere
shit!
else. We're
Holy
good.
shit! What about a light one?
doesn't Sin have like a level 1?
Our lowest level bags of holding, the level 1 bags, we do sell for 5,000 gold pieces.
Well, know what I
Okay.
spent. Yeah.
About to say, we're going to Goodwill, bro.
She's the one who asked for a level 3 bag of holding. Did you think it wasn't more expensive?
I didn't know how
Not that
expensive.
much more expensive. Jeez.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hey, look, inflation, capitalism, bruh, it's all about the market.
I didn't think this shit was going up with the gas prices.
Yep, it all goes up.
Like you know what the price of a bag of holding is anyway.
And
I thought it was 3.
let's say how much is a critical healing potion?
How much is cure potions? We sell those for 200 gold pieces a piece.
How much
For
is a
critical?
doggy in the window?
So to take note of everything you're trying to buy, a bag of holding level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Do you also want the visibility potion for 2,000?
I want just one, yes, just
Okay.
in case it could be useful at some point.
All right. Potion of Invis for 2K. And then how many cure potions were you looking to get?
What level was the 200?
Oh, they're just the cure level. They're the low levels.
How much would a moderate wounds?
She kind of looks at you. I'm sorry, those are only put by those that are cleared by the upper temple as high level adventurers to be able to take those in emergencies or for the military.
Okay, that's understandable. I'll take like. I'll take 5. I'll take 5 pure lights.
All right, 1K baller.
I am trying to be prepared.
Hey,
I'm
look,
trying to be
don't
prepared.
let me stop you. Anything else you spinning up, player?
They're like,
Wanna be a baller, shot caller?
they said they didn't have anything to enhance abilities.
In the way that you were speaking, technically no, but make a diplomacy check since you're spending a significant amount of money.
Gang gang.
Oh yes, really big ballers here.
I'm over here wondering, like, what's going to happen since Sin's a team leader now? Rowan's not going to always be with Sin anymore.
24.
Time for some more character growth.
Yeah, 24. Let's see.
Means Rowan's going to have to start carrying around his ore.
Why would that have to change?
Well, if you get called in to do stuff and I'm busy at the, like, smithing away at something, you have all my stuff.
True.
She says, well, if you are looking to increase your strength, we do specialize in having belts that do enhance one's strength permanently as long as worn. Normally they are an off the menu item, so to speak, if you understand. And she kind of whispers into you. You would be able to purchase such a thing at our lowest level for 10,000 gold.
Christ.
Well, that's +2 to strength, just so you know.
That is correct.
Huh? What did you say?
That's a +2 to strength.
A +2 to strength.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's basically a belt of giant strength, which would give you a +2 to your strength ability, and modify everything that goes with that, including your attack, your damage, any of your climbing or swimming abilities, anything that uses your physical strength would be enhanced by it. Your CMB, all that.
Yeah, see, I would be at a 21 if I had that.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Let's say. Hold on, let me see how much I have left.
Would you have something like that for Constitution or
Charisma.
Charisma?
For charisma, she would look at you like, we don't actually have anything for charisma here. Though I would say that there are other such items I've heard of that are done. We only manufacture belts here due to the complexity of the enchantment.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me just take a look see and see if I want a +2 to my strength.
I'm gonna say Ruin's kind of happy with where he's at right now. Once he hits level 12, it'll be at a 5. Plus,
What-
he's still got all his little black vials.
That is true. And she says, depending on how much money you are willing to spend, we do have for 25,000 belts that enhance your strength and constitution equally.
Ooh, that's a good one.
If you have funds available, such as your friend here, that may be something you're looking into if you're worried about those things.
25,000. I'm sorry. We're talking gold, right?
She looks at you like, yes.
Huh?
And then she kind of pauses for a
25,000.
moment. Is like, oh, I'm sorry. Is that more money than you are able to pay? My apologies. I may have misunderstood your capabilities.
No, that's not more than I'm able to pay. I've
More
run
than I'm
know
willing to pay.
the currency right. It's gold. It's gold, not platinum.
Oh, gold, yes.
Okay.
As you would know, the general trading languages for gold in most places because it's an easy converter.
Jesus. See, the con.
Jesus don't
Makes it-
exist in this game.
Sweet
Yeah,
bouncing baby Belmont.
Baby Belmont.
Not Belmont. What the heck was I gonna say?
I would
Bahamut.
like
There you go.
to.
Sweet bouncing baby Bahamut.
Fuck it. I'm balling today. I'm gonna spend money and feel better.
I'm gonna do a
I'll
appraise.
add that to the cart.
Can I do an appraise on the belt of the strength belt of strength to see if that would be a normal price for
Yeah.
belt of strength?
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
And also, I'm not going to get the potion of invisibility just because I want the
Just
strength.
okay.
My appraise was 21.
For that, you would know that a general belt of that generally would go for closer to around 4,000 gold pieces.
But
Jeez.
I don't want to buy from here. Okay, well, I'm gonna do about the bag of holding. I'm gonna appraise for the bag of holding.
Okay.
That is a that is a 19.
For the bag of holding, that sounds also fairly far more expensive. It sounds about twice as much of what you normally would think of they would cost.
Okay, I'm gonna pull Wanda to the side and be like, I think because of the area we're in, it's going for way more than what it usually is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should go somewhere else.
Bet.
I'm gonna just start backing out of the building and waving and saying, "Oh, come back soon. Bye.
This
Thank
stuff
you."
looks cheap. No.
Damn. And with that, you see her put the items away, mark it down, and says, "Have a nice day, and thank you for coming to the Lazy Human."
Explains why it's lazy.
Mhm. Yes, indeed. Coming back to you, Talu, what are you doing on the ship? As most of the crew is unloading and uploading, and Matthias seems to be watching and looking over that.
I'm watching Matthias.
And as he kind of does, you see him just kind of pause at one point. It's like, is there a reason why you're staring at me all weird like?
Just keeping me out of trouble.
Kind of nods and like, okay, I can understand that. And he kind of pauses for a minute. It's like, did you want to go into the town?
I don't think I have anything in mind that I would want or need.
Good, good, good. That is good. In that case, you can sit here with Angelus while I go conclude our business. And he starts to slither down the deck. And he kind of points at Angelus and then points back to you. With like the whole, watch your eyes on him.
Like they think I'm up to something. This is fucked.
That's funny. I think it's great.
I mean, you got to think about it. They have reason to believe that's generally your story.
Wow.
The one guy that decided like he was gonna play it super safe and not try to miss a takeoff or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. It's
That's
like
cute.
you're big and strong enough that if he tries anything, you can yank his ass back here to the ship. Watch him. But yeah, with that, we'll slide back to the Temple of Gozra, also known as the Gozra Forge. And finally, after about almost an hour, it's your guys' turn. As you walk
Hot
inside,
damn.
I see this place has kind of these black, almost obsidian stones and tiles and marble that seems to be all over the place. Say from you, Ruin, you would see that this place looks like it was carved out of the side of the mountain the best it can look like it. It doesn't look like they're individual pieces that were fused together. It looks like it was one solid piece that was then carved out and thickened and enhanced. So it's just one huge solid structure altogether.
Whoa. This is awesome. To think they got in here and just shaped this thing the way they wanted it.
Oh yeah, it's easily on the inside looking up. It's about 300 feet high to the ceiling. And it's seeing different floors and levels and platforms you can see. It seems to be all over the place. And as you come walking in, you hear a small voice that kind of looks at you and says, as there's a small halfling woman that has her hair pent up and pulls out this long quill and begins to write and says, names.
I'm sorry, madam. Look towards Sin.
Sin Malnox.
Mm-hmm. She just is writing while she's looking. And Ruin. What is the request you are looking to make of the Forge Master?
For one, I need a pendant commissioned and sent to Aegis Academy once completed.
Pendant for commission to be sent to Aegis Adventuring Academy in Teleria. There's one request per person. Did you need anything, Ruin?
At that point, we're just gonna be like, no, madam, I'm just here with him. Unless you have holy water to procure, unless it's in a different part.
We do also manage the holy water here. You're looking for a vial, or how much of this holy water?
He's gonna hold up like 3 fingers.
I guess 3 pints?
Vials.
Vials.
3 vials of
gallons.
holy water. Those are 100 gold apiece, so that will be 300 gold pieces for those. As far as your request for the pendant, is there anything particular to the pendant, or is it simply just a pendant to be sent?
It was to be engraved later, so just the pendant for now.
Is there a particular material the pendant should be made from?
Silver.
Silver. And you wish to have it be engravable for later? That will cost you 1,000 gold.
Ruin already set out his 300 and counted it out and put it down for.
And you notice there seems to be 2 other smaller halfling boys that are sitting there to take your money and count it.
Can I also have a cut onyx gemstone inlaid in the center, please?
1 cut onyx gemstone inlaid. And what size do you wish for this pendant to be?
About 3 inches in diameter.
Okay. In that case, it'll cost you an additional 250 gold for the onyx and for it to be cut and inlaid. So that is 1,250 gold.
I will pay them.
And take your money. She takes the sheet and signs off on it with a flourish and dots it. And you notice that when she dots it, there's a little flash of light. And then she hands you the sheet.
I will take it.
And it has
Hold it up.
what seems to be a huge stamp of paid across the front of it. Continue forward into the shrine. Wait for the Shrine Master to ask you to approach. If you do so before being asked, you will be removed from the premises, and there are no refunds. And then she
Okay.
turns to the next person and says, "Next."
I guess stand off to the side, like, where's this? Where do we go now, Sin?
Looking down from where you are in this huge cathedral area, almost like an actual temple, heading down towards the cross of it, it seems to be a large set of steps that goes up about roughly, you'd assume 30, 40 feet of steps. There seems to be a plateau at the top, and you notice there seems to be a large space at the bottom that seems to be cleared out where people are to wait.
Okay, I guess there.
That way.
And as you sit there and wait, almost the minute that you stop walking, you hear a voice says, "Approach."
I'm gonna point to me and Sin. I'm like, does that mean us?
Just to look around, just to double check that it's us.
You see some guards that are also in all black plate mail and dwarven. They kind of give you the head nod to like move it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna move forward.
All right.
And as you approach the top, as you take step by step, you feel the heat intensifying. As you get up here, you notice that there seems to be open and uncut lava that seems to be a river that's burning through here. That by the time you get to the top of these steps, it's somewhere close to 120 degrees plus up here.
Oh, I'm good with the cold, not the heat, Ruin.
Yeah,
And
you may
that-
carry a little buddy.
And as you can see, there's a bridge that seems to walk over the lava. And in the center, there seems to be an island where you can see what looks to be possibly dwarven, but somebody that looks to be a dwarf the size of a man with muscles that would make even Ruin go, ooh. This seems to be pounding away on a forge with a loud bing, 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 bing. And you just see sparks flying as he's hitting. And it's so
Ruin
hot
is
that you don't even
constant.
see sweat coming off of him, but he has this huge dark red hair that's all braided back in these huge long braids, along with the braided beard that's braided back into his actual hair so it stays out of his face.
It's like, whoa.
And as he kind of stops and stands up, looks to be a dwarf, but this dwarf is around like 9 feet tall.
He's like a cosmic dwarf.
And you see that he seems to be having a hammer that seems like it's gold plated at the very least, but it doesn't seem to be struggling at all in all of this heat, along with this huge, maybe this anvil is like 50 feet across. It looks massive.
Wow.
And as he sits down, the gold hammer, he says, "Your request," and puts out his hand.
I'm gonna hand him the paper
All right, so you walk across the lava bridge to hand him the paper.
as best I can. Yeah.
All right, make a fortitude save, good sir.
Okay. 17.
Wait, did I get my little vials already right?
You have not yet.
Oh, I have not yet.
17 plus fortitude of 6 for a 23.
With that, it's hot, makes you a little woozy, but as you stand there, especially once you get to the middle, everything you felt on the edge, that was nothing. That was a cool summer breeze outside. You imagine this is what one of the layers of hell must feel like in here. And the fact that he's standing here bare-chested but not sweating or looking even perturbed by the heat bothers you probably more than anything. So you're like, no, that's not, no, I'll be damned, no.
No.
But as he takes the list from you, you see it actually singes a little bit as it's touched. And you just hear him call out 3 vials of holy water. A silver pendant with an onyx inlaid. And you see him then all of a sudden let go of the sheet as it falls into the air and falls into the lava and incinerates before it touches it. And all of a sudden beside you, you hear somebody land, Ruin, and they mark down, they are holding 3 vials that are sitting in these shimmering cases that are wrapped up in this silk sheet.
Oh,
and
thank
from
you.
what you can see, it's Squalo's there. Sequelo,
I guess
who
we meet.
is handing it to you and says, 3 vials of holy water.
No, thank you. Guess we meet again.
Yes, indeed. Seems to be most fortuitous. And she actually smiles a little bit.
We're going to give a little nod and smile back.
And then you hear all of a sudden that kind of rumbles the ground a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As Kragus kind of like looks over there, and she just says, "And the pendant, father." And she kind of takes wing and flies over the pit in one full sweep and jumps down and lands on the island next to you, Sin, and hands out a silver pendant she's holding and a onyx gemstone. To which you see him look down, and you see him kind of look back at Ruin, and then look back down at her, and then slowly go to put it back over there. And all of a sudden, Sin, there's no real good way to describe the sound you hear when his mallet slams into this anvil, but it's almost, imagine if you were sitting next to and inside the Liberty Bell when somebody smacks it. Like your physical body is vibrating from the impact this close to him.
Like, considering I'm quite literally 1/3, or I'm barely half this man's size.
You
Oh,
are.
yeah. Like you are, and it's odd, Ruin, because you can see it. Even though Sin isn't moving, he's like vibrating in place from like at every hit.
Like,
And all of a sudden,
is Sequela next to me?
Sequela went over there next to Sin because she took the pendant over to
Okay.
him.
Yeah, because I remember that. I was like, she didn't fly back over here. Okay, good.
No, she was standing there. She also doesn't seem to be perturbed by the heat, which probably also bothers you on some level, Sin. You're like, I'm not the only, I'm the normal one here. This is normal to be hot and sweating right now. And in the span of a few strokes, all of a sudden the pendant, it's odd because you didn't see him do any detailing work, but the pendant has what seems to be elegant scrawling around the edges of it. And in the center, it has the onyx gemstone, which seems to have been cut into a diamond pattern somehow. But you're like, it was just a regular round onyx a minute ago, and you just struck it with a hammer. It, in your mind, the logic doesn't logic, but the pendant is done, and it is kind of as glowing hot to the touch. But as he lowers it down, it seemingly begins to cool and shade as he offers it to you.
That's so cool. Ruin's like mesmerized. Done.
Here is your pendant, little one.
Thank you.
If you wish to have it taken, all you have to do is take it back to the caretaker in the front. They will handle the delivery.
I'll hold on to it for now, but thank you, sir.
You are most welcome.
Did
Anyway,
did we actually know what this is, a place of worship to which god?
Gozra.
Gozra. All right. I will also say, and I thank Gozra for guiding you as well. And I'm going to then hopefully try and turn and walk away despite this heat.
That's fine, because as you look to him, you see that his eyes, as you look at them, you swear you almost see like fire burning behind them or through them for a moment. And as you're walking away, you just hear, "Fate touched."
I am going to look over my shoulder at that and kind of get a little scared.
It has been many decades since one of you has graced my presence. May time
wish it was-
find you well.
I hope so.
Okay, because I was saying, I think Ruin heard any of that. If he did, he was going to get anxious.
I mean, you don't know what he said, but he said something because you can feel when he talks, this place rumbles.
Okay,
His
then
voice just
Ruin-
has that deep of a vibrato where it's just that.
Do I have to roll another fortitude to try and get across the
Oh,
bridge?
No, you make it up out of there. I will say
Awesome.
that you're close to exhaustion, though. You feel highly dehydrated. And you are sweating. It's odd. You weren't sweating, but as you walk away from there, the sweat can now actually appear and not instantly evaporate. So the sweat you have left is coming out, and you are very moist at the moment.
Ah, you look kind of
Gross.
sticky there, little buddy.
I want to take a bath.
I don't think we're going to have time for you to take a bath.
Oh,
If we're lucky, you might be able to on the ship.
don't get my hopes up.
That's the
But
best I can
thanks
do.
for the attempt.
It's time for bed, Connor.
All right, let's go.
Okay,
Ruin.
I'm ready for bed too.
I mean, ideally you could. Got to make sure the kid gets himself to bed, even though it's late. But with all of that, you guys are set. You can head off, and you can hold on to the pendant if you want to. You now have that in your inventory.
I
I guess
am.
when I leave, I'll just bow, like
Mhm.
head out. I'm like, that's so cool. I've
I just
never
don't
seen
know.
stuff like that. Not even
Like,
Granddad.
I don't have knowledge religion. I probably need it, but I'm gonna take a gut guess and say, Ruin, that was probably another champion, like Lady Pike.
Pike's a champion. That guy's probably a champion. Does that make you a champion?
oh God.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Just so you're aware, the pendant will function as a ring of protection +1. So it gives a +1 to your AC if you wear it.
Oh, shit.
That's cool.
Hmm.
That is. Unfortunately, I'm planning on giving it away.
I mean, there's a reason why people come to this temple and pay a bunch of gold for him to slam his gold hammer into stuff.
Nope, that's fair though.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeedy. So you guys are able to make it back. If you pick up Sin, Sin is extra slick and sweaty. But even if you
Like-
grab his clothes, it's like grabbing a wet washcloth. It's just like,
Let me take 2 minutes to just at least prestidigitate my clothes dry.
All right, if
Does
not, I'm
work.
sticking you in the pillowcase.
I'm not getting back in the pillowcase right now. I'm not turning into a fox again.
I will put you in it whether you're a fox or not.
I like
Just give
this.
me 2 minutes.
I like this aggressive love that Ruin gives to Sin all the time.
All right, I'll give you 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll take 2 minutes and clean myself up outside the temple.
Easy enough to do. As you noticed, other people were doing similarly. And you're like, why is everybody so sweaty walking up out of here? Like it's a nice, calm day. It's not even that hot up here. Now you know. All right.
Yes.
So you get that, and you guys are able to head back. Luna and Wanda, is there anything that you were doing within town? Or actually, no, you came back outside. Roll a perception check, because Shoki is not there.
Oh God.
Shoki's not there.
You left a large ass puppy child outside in a new city full of things and people.
And smells.
It smells. Yeah, exactly.
Horse, like a
I got a
leash
nat
or
20.
something?
You don't have a bridle on Shoki. The fuck?
I got a
You
nat
got a
20.
rope tied to him? He'll probably chew that bitch off. You need
Right.
a fucking like chain.
Easy enough. As you start looking around, you can see the wake of chaos and destruction of overturned things and people cursing and yelling as it heads back towards the docks. Well, actually heads away from the docks.
Turn into a bird and follow very fast.
Not
I'm
a
gonna
problem.
yell for Shoki to come back and whistle at him.
Ruin and Sin, as you're flying back, you see a large, kind of gray and white creature come flying up to you and kind of come with a stop as you can hear the yelling of Shoki from down the street and see a green haired feathered bird that is flying towards you all.
That point, I'm like, should we stop him? I'd rather
Yes.
just get back to the ship and not have to deal with this.
No, we have to stop him.
Fine.
Which is kind of odd as you see that Shoki seems to be chasing after this one woman who is like dodging back and forth. Expertly, by the way. Even though Shoki is big as shit, it's like almost watching a matador with a bull. As she like seemingly just slides to the side and he like skids past and like is apparently thinking it's a game and enjoying it. As she seems to be just sliding back and forth and moving her arms in the windmills to kind of throw him off.
Let's say if all else fails, when Ruin swoops in, he's just gonna full on bridle. He's just gonna tackle the shit out of it. Shoki. He's like, all right, that's it, dog.
Ideally, you are above it, but as you can see, the woman seems to be commanding Shoki's attention to make sure he doesn't mess with anybody else. And he's kind of like just trying to like pounce on her, and they keep playing like back and forth. As she seems to be just very Tai Chi style flowing past him as he goes by.
Is there a way I can get on top of him? Like drop onto him?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be easy enough for you to try to drop onto him.
And then animal handle to calm him the fuck down?
That would be an animal handling.
I want to go to the pharmacy, get him some Ritalin.
Actually, I'm just gonna cast calm animal on him.
All right. As you do it, you pop back, and all of a sudden you cast it, and she kind of like, and kind of sits down and just kind of plops all the way down. And you see the woman who's wearing kind of these black and goldish colored robes with these kind of tan features, kind of sits there and looks.
Apologize to her profusely. He's untrained. We are working on it. It won't happen again. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, it was quite interesting. I was merely waiting here for my uncle, and he provided an ample distraction. And she kind of comes up and puts her hand on her side. It's like, thank you. And she kind of listens for a moment as Wanda's screaming, Shoki! Thank you, Shoki. She kind of like nuzzles up under his chin. He kind of just growls with it.
Do I see Sin and
Ruin.
Ruin? Thank you. I was just facing for a second.
With your perception check, you did see them as you were flying this way.
Okay, I'm just gonna wave at them.
Okay, they got it.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to take a quick bio break.
All right. Not a problem.
No,
Don't just run off on me like that, buddy.
I'm gonna wave to the woman and apologize and, leave after
Yes.
she. Yeah. After.
I'm sorry. I should have had him tied up or on a leash or something.
And she just smiles and says, oh, that's perfectly fine. As all of a sudden, you hear an old man says, Nira, we have things to do. And she kind of turns and says, well, it was very nice to meet you all. My name is Nira Vespa.
Future wifey.
Nira?
Is this my future waifu?
It is.
What?
Yo.
Here with her uncle.
Uncle, the
I
bad
killed
guy?
Uncle Shin, yeah.
I could have shit out that old man
Gross.
if I didn't know that.
Yeah, right? He's like, I just don't like him. Getting bad vibes. Let's leave.
Oh, he has the look of like super I'll kill everybody guy. Definitely. He gives off those vibes.
Your
But yeah.
mom's
Is she
a-
still in the business? I mean, is she in the business yet?
I mean, she's always in business. But she has black hair with a streak of white down one side, along with the kind of black almost outfit with orange highlights, and her dark tan skin with tattoos.
She was hot.
She's
I smashed her first. You're welcome.
damn.
I'm gonna let it go. I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction.
I'm turn back into a bird and look for a not as expensive area, not as prestigious and uppity.
It's all good. I actually added Nira's photo to the slides, which made me laugh when she popped up because I just had to look at the photo. I was like, that's the description of her.
Man, I never did get the function up either. I'm gonna have to come back from the dead for that.
Fuck what up?
Shin.
Oh.
You know, there are a lot of people. There's a list of people that were left unattended to.
Oh my god. Anyways, that store though, perception check, right?
Yes, I make sure that I have something to tie him up to when we get there.
You're heading to a different store?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a less expensive, less uppity store.
Yeah, we didn't get our shit.
I was going to say, ideally, if you ask around, that's the one magical store here in this town. It's not the biggest place. It's a seaside town. It's not a city like
Only
Teleria.
place. That's the
That
only
is
place.
the magical store, which is why they could charge what they want.
Yeah, never mind.
Nah, I need shit now.
You want to get some out clothes?
Okay, look.
Clothes?
My constitution, I have a 10 and a +0.
Okay, but this is the first day, and this is the first city. I'm sure there will be other cities where you can save your money and get more stuff.
Assuming we make it there, it's a miracle we got this far.
We have Siriu, we have other people. We'll be fine.
Look, it's a miracle we got as far as we are now. So I'm just going to believe that this is still the miracle. You're right.
Exactly. The miracle has yet to stop.
Bro,
Do you
like,
believe in miracles?
your wife and ruin the timeline just now. Like we're already
No,
like,
he didn't.
ahead.
I mean, I'm already like confused and
You're right.
intrigued
Oh,
because I
she,
know that Tina Strix
That's not
and her dad is a freaking giant dwarf.
mm-hmm,
They're
Probably her
making
adoptive father, but still.
right.
true. I mean,
Right.
ideally, because you can see she's the
price.
only Strix
Get
you've seen
that's
around
the
here.
amount of things that you
Mhm.
want.
You're right.
That's why I was like, I really want these things, but it's smarter to just go somewhere else.
I
You're
mean,
right.
or you can go somewhere else and the price could be even higher.
Well, that's
Exactly.
fine. We'll find a place, and maybe we can save our money and we can just use our skills, gain more skills, and then spend all the money at the Pathfinder Society where we are more inclined to trust their prices.
I would at least like to buy some wands.
I mean, you do know the place to go to buy wands.
I will go back. I'm gonna at least look at their wand prices first.
Stay
Okay.
outside with Shoki. I'll stay on top of him.
Not a problem. Which other kids like are running up to him like, oh my, and like rubbing all over him, and he's all for it. It's like, yeah. So as you come back, you see her kind of looking in and says, "Why, welcome back. It's good to see you after so soon. How can I help you here at the Lazy Human?"
Yes, I was wondering, how much are the wands here? Are they,
Well,
Are
we
they
do
ori-
have a very nice collection of wands. They do range in different powers, and the cost also varies. Are you looking for the cheapest wands that we have?
well, maybe not the cheapest. I'm looking for, something potent.
Are you looking for something with evocation magic?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we do
Evocation.
carry evocation would be things like fireball, lightning bolt, attacking magic generally.
Yeah. Evocation magic. Maybe something for some healing? Well, actually, never mind on the healing. I have a healing spell.
Well, if you're looking for evocation magic, we do have things that would follow that way. Our most popular item, of course, is the Wand of Fireball. We have it at a caster level of 8, and you can purchase that for 30,000 gold.
1,000 castle
Damn,
level
that'll
8.
do some damage, but
And how many charges would that come with?
It comes with 50 charges.
Is it rechargeable?
It is not rechargeable. Most
How much?
wands are not rechargeable of that level.
No.
How much does it cost?
30,000.
That's your whole fucking.
That's
Bag.
gold. We got paid in platinum. That's not half of what we have.
No, we have 30,000 worth of gold, right?
No,
You
they're
did
flat.
acquire 30,000 worth of gold in platinum. So basically, you got 3,000.
3,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, we got-
30,000 worth of gold in platinum.
Yeah.
platinum.
Correct.
We did not
Yeah.
get 30,000 platinum pieces.
Oh no.
No, we got 3K platinum.
That's what I'm saying, but like we don't have that.
Oh,
We're not like balling. You feel me?
that's different.
Yeah.
That's a different thing.
If you do wish for our highest level that we have, for 40,000, we do have a 10th level fireball wand, though we only have 2 of those in stock.
But, bro,
There's
if one of
Mike's.
y'all gives me 10,000, I can get a 9th level fireball. Like, come
10th
on.
level.
No, why would we do that?
Not 9th level, 10th level.
10.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, someone give me 10,000,
Okay, we
please.
can get
No,
it.
no.
Okay.
Hold on. You wanna sense motive that shit. Spells should only go to the 9th level.
Caster level, not the level of the spell. So a 10th
Oh,
level
okay.
caster using it. which
Okay,
is-
10th level caster.
Yes.
Okay, my bad.
Oh
I
no, not
misconstrued
spell
that
level of no.
Yeah, 10th level is what, in some D&D lore, the god of magic is destroyed at that level of magic casting.
I was gonna say 10th level is a thing that exists. It's as rare as talking with the gods in person.
On second
Fair
thought,
enough.
that is a lot.
Mhm.
On second thought, that is
If you
My
are looking for something a bit financially friendly, for 15,000 gold, we do have Wands of Lightning Bolt. That's only caster level of 5 though.
Still not bad.
Like I'm
That's
saying,
not bad though.
like I'm saying,
15,000. That's still half of.
Probably twice the price.
You're right, but I know it's gonna be more expensive the next place we go.
I
'cause the
mean,
next
if you
one-
got a praise, you could try to negotiate and talk the price. Prices are
But-
negotiable. You just got to have them skills. You got to have that gift of gab.
And you left
And I'm
Tonga
gonna
on
close it off.
Have here, other places might have other stores. We can't just assume that things are going to be more expensive somewhere else.
I mean, even though you guys have been well spread, you're not well versed when it comes to other locations and actual any type of stuff.
You're
but
right.
we do. But I've already appraised and know that on an average, these are not the prices that we're used to.
You didn't appraise wands.
That's true.
And I have a +2
But
to
if
praise, but
two things are twice the price,
Not
well,
twice.
too much
Only one was
coincidence.
twice the price. The other one was just at an increase.
Okay.
The bag of holding was at twice the price because generally those can be found for about 2,500 depending on where you go, and they sell it for 5 here. I mean,
thought
did you
said-
think you would get all these things at cost?
No, it's because you said the other thing was also.
It was close. It wasn't completely twice. It was about a 10K markup.
Okay. Yeah, that's too much, man.
Hey,
Okay.
look, y'all dealing with the big dogs now, okay?
I mean, just to make a point, it is a little inconvenient to only have one bag of holding, but I've only used about 100 of like the 250 to 350 pounds worth of gear that can be held in my bag of holding. We're not in dire straits for a second.
True.
yeah,
Look, don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. Y'all up here trying to play with big bank, little banks. Y'all can't be up here with the big banks if y'all ain't got the big banks.
And this is why Ruin is content. You're like, okay, well, I made my attempt.
Mhm.
Only way I know I'm going to get a bag of holding that's not going to cost me an arm and a leg, but will probably cost me my life, is in Zanzos.
I mean, that is possible. But they do have wands that are cheaper, but what you're asking for has a certain price point. So it's all about what you're asking and looking for. Don't you think that wands that do big damage are probably going to cost the most money? Like, oh no, this high ass powerful wand, we only got it for 100 gold. Anybody could buy it. That shit would fly like hotcakes, and this place would be a war zone.
can I do?
Say,
an-
let's just give
I'm down
WMDs
for
to
it.
everybody with $100.
So, what are you looking to get, Wanda? Yes, no, maybe.
Can I do an appraise check on the wands?
Yes, indeed, you can.
Ugh. Fuck. That's a 7.
You don't have the slightest clue if that's expensive or not.
It's a stick.
You're like, that could be right. It's like if somebody told you what the price of a Lamborghini Aventador cost them. You're like, I don't know if that's a lot or not. It just sounds, maybe it sounds right.
You can come ask me.
I'm just going to go get my friend to appraise this. I'm not really good with pricing.
And she just kind of looks at you and says, "Of course you are," and kind of smiles.
Hey, Luna.
Are you coming outside? Because
Yeah.
I'm with Shoki and I don't want to leave him again.
Shoki, sit and stay or
You
something.
could just step outside and tell me the prices.
Sit
And I
and
can
stay
appraise
or something.
Okay, so she has this wand of fireball. I mean, this wand of lightning bolt
Yes.
for 1,500. It's level 5. Is that a decent price? Maybe.
Who praise?
All right, make your appraise check, player.
Where the fuck?
It's
did
just
my
that I am not
phone go?
familiar with the prices of wands.
Holy shit! Oh, there it is.
What are you looking for?
This phone.
Come on with it.
I was looking for my phone. It was lost in the sauce.
I think that's user error.
If you say so.
Yeah, roll dice, not bones.
Appraise. That is a 19.
All together, I mean, it sounds a bit more expensive than what you think the ones might call for, but doesn't sound as high of a markup as what you heard before. The higher level ones did seem like a bunch, like the ones at 10th level sound like that was a big markup, but the lower level ones sound close-ish.
Like what kind of percentage more?
Well, the highest ones sound like it was somewhere closer to about a 20% markup, but let's say the cheaper ones more like a 5 to 6% markup. It sounded like it was within the realm of reason. Well, it depends. One of them sounded like it was more to about a 5,000 gold markup, 4,000 gold. But
And
it varies based on what you are hearing.
I expressed that to Wanda. I'd say
Okay.
safest bet if you're truly looking for those wands is the 15,000
okay.
one.
And then the only other thing I would be looking for would be something to improve my constitution. Would you have something that's like a similar price,
You're
maybe?
going back
So you're
inside?
going back inside to ask for something of a similar price?
Yeah, to help improve my constitution. I'm just
I thought they were in. Oh, never mind.
looking between that.
Make a diplomacy check. As she looks at you and says, how much money do you actually have to spend, if any at all?
Ooh.
Rude.
16.
I mean, y'all have wasted her time all day and haven't spent any money yet.
It happens, bro.
28. And I tell her, well, my total funds at my disposal are I have 30,000 gold in platinum pieces. So I guess.
Then I will make you a deal straight across. We have a belt that is specific for Constitution. It'll increase it greatly. It normally costs more than the amount you have, but for 30,000, I will sell it to you now. Take it or leave it.
That's your whole funds, bro.
How greatly?
She just looks at you and says, greatly. And then she begins to count. 10, 9.
Okay, hold on. I'm not a child now.
8.
Well, you're being
7,
indecisive.
I'm not
6,
being indecisive. I'm just asking.
5, 4.
I don't think
Look,
you should
I'm
take
going to go
3,
somewhere else. I just don't need to be
2,
condescended.
1. And she says the
I
offer
leave.
is off the table. Have a nice day.
That's
Can I help the
fine.
next customer in line? As there's a lady behind you waiting.
Was I gonna be difficult, bro?
No, I don't.
Not particularly. It's just more that they have business to move on to, and most people here can't really negotiate or haggle because they have nowhere else to go. So she was looking to close the sale, and she wanted to close it for as much as possible to save time.
Okay.
Because if you think about it, it's the third time you've come back in now and didn't spend any money. So it was an all or nothing. If you're going to either shit on the seat or get up.
I was just trying to compare if I wanted the wand or something for my constitution, bro.
Very much so, but she was time is money. She's in sales, bruh.
That's fine. I'll leave a shitty ass review for this place. It's cool.
I'm gonna leave a Yelp.
Very
Yelp.
true.
I don't think Yelp exists. So you might have to create Yelp, or no, you have to start with the internet.
That
then-
is true. Also, if you wanted to know if she was telling the truth or not, you could have sense motive her to see how honest and direct she sounded like she was being.
Could have said some more.
You could have. But Shoki is still outside, still there with Luna.
That's fine. That's dead.
Of course. We're writing him back calmly because he's still calm, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Ooh, look, is that her? Is that Nero? Look. Oh, you missed her.
Yeah, she was up there.
Oh.
Yeah, he missed her. I'll point her out next
I
time.
was going to say, if you ever want, I could just send you her photo again.
Yes. Who are those two people? Black man and woman. The woman is in a gold and white dress.
I mean, that off the top of my head doesn't remind me, but it sounds like the photo of Trish. One of them.
Dress in
Trish?
blue.
Yes.
That makes sense. Trish. That makes sense.
Good old Trish
Who-
Hart.
Who is in the blue then? The blue
Somebody else is a guy.
You're not gonna tell me.
Show ain't.
Okay.
So with that, you're able to head back towards the ship as time is almost up by the time you get back. And you would pass Matthias on his way back as he's holding what seems to be a black and red chest. Black with like a red gem in the center.
Ooh,
Nice. Nice. Beautiful. What is that? I ask him.
Something that is none of your business, he responds.
like it.
No fun. No fun. Secrets don't make friends.
Nobody said we were friends.
Ruin's gonna laugh when he hears that.
Obviously, we're not if you're keeping secrets from me.
My friends wouldn't be asking questions because they would already know my secrets.
Ah. Understand.
Mhm.
That's understandable.
Yeah, and he just gives you a wink like, checkmate. Fuck you talking about.
Try again next time.
Pretty much. As they come back onto the ship, Tyler, you see everybody coming back on with Sin and Ruin flying back up. Sin looking extra sweaty and kind of dehydrated. And you can see and hear the commotion of Shoki barking and walking back up behind Matthias with Luna and Wanda riding him.
Talu's gonna give Sin a flask of water.
This water tastes like nectar from the gods, good sir. This is the most delicious thing that you needed, and you didn't realize how close you were to passing out from dehydration.
Thank you.
Ruin was just cooling him off with the fly.
Very true. Did help you cool down a lot.
I have to rethink my strategy, but thank you.
You're welcome.
With that, you hear Angela says, "All right, open sail, we're leaving." And they begin to pull up the gangplank so people can leave. They have everything loaded up, and you saw them move quite efficiently. Like, they got everything unloaded and loaded up in less than 2 hours. It was kind of nice for you to see, Talu. And as they head back out to sea, you see that you guys seem to be heading out east.
Neat.
I don't think I know anything that's out east.
You can make a geography check if you guys know your history.
Nope.
Nope. I know history, but I don't know geography.
Well, know your locations, I should say. Know the world map, as one might call it.
We're just gonna be looking off back toward the little forged area, that big old temple.
That's a 25 for my geography check.
Thinking of where you could be headed out towards it. You know, out towards the east from here, and the northeast would be where you come from, Opara. Though you don't know if you're heading northeast, directly east, you're not sure of anything, but you know out to the southeast is the land of Tijan, where there's the Dragon's Gate, which is a cove that has these huge, kind of almost dragon's teeth that kind of set it apart, along with the nation of Tian and all these other things out to the south. And directly to the south, well, more to the southeast would be where the Lungwani forest and things are.
Okay. Cool.
But with that, you guys seem to be heading out. The bell is rung for dinner, as it seems that today there's going to be potato soup.
Yay.
Yum. I actually like potato soup.
Quite nice.
Oh, yeah.
Potato soup and hard bread. Which is a little odd because normally when you're in docks and all that, and you dock up, you can get fresh meals and all that stuff from the food before it goes bad. But for some reason, it looks like the Skysword is keeping to the rations they have.
Ruin don't care. He's just like dipping his bread in the soup and using that to eat.
And as Angelus kind of sets the course, kind of guided by the stars and the navigation, as Katya is pointing out, because she's the navigator.
It's kind of funny because I almost picked up Stargazer.
He gives a nod to you all and lets you know that you'll be out at sea for the next 2 weeks at least.
Neat.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything like a crow's nest?
Oh, there's
Yeah, should
definitely a
be.
crow's nest.
I was like, there should be. We've been in the crow's nest.
That is correct.
Yeah, we have.
It's a whole nest for the crows. But yeah, you can easily make it up to the crow's nest.
I am gonna do that after the meal and try to stay out of anyone's way if they're up there.
Easy enough for you to do.
Gonna kind of just look at the pendant for a while.
Rowan's gonna
Just think.
head out. Yay, thanks and think.
Easy enough for you to do. Enjoying a lovely day as one might, as the evening night comes over there.
See, I think Rowan's gonna attempt to make like a little fishing pole and just fish.
With the skill set of what you have and the materials available, you can easily make you a fishing pole. It's quite nice and chill and laid back, as one might call it. And it's kind of a relaxing evening.
I was gonna watch him fish.
And it's odd because, Wanda, what are you doing at this moment?
Chip.
Yeah.
What time is it?
At this time, it'll be about 8 p.m. almost. It's nothing but starlight and moonlight out here. Of a wanting moon.
Probably be outside chilling, just strumming along, watching fucking clouds go by or something. Because come on, it gets to fly like this.
Yeah. Well, while you have that, all of a sudden Matthias kind of slithers over to you and says, I need a word with you, Wanda.
Matthias is
The
Nagaji.
huge Nagaji.
huge Nagaji.
Mhm.
Oh,
He's the bodybuilder version of Talu.
Yeah, his squash probably like a pimple.
So, with that being said, I heard something very interesting in town today of a large black and gray hound that tore through the city, wreaking havoc on quite a few things. Why is he like looking out to the sea?
yes. Shoki is. Well, we have a bit of adjusting to do to his new size.
Well, I'm quite sure. With that, your bill for today is going to be 1,000 gold, because that's what it costs me to stop people from having an issue and to pay for repairs.
1,000 gold. That's fair.
Maybe invest another into a really sturdy chain.
Okay. Very well. I will take out my coins and I'll just count out 1,000 gold pieces worth of
Platinum.
platinum.
All right,
Yeah.
You slap him 100 platinum pieces, which you see him
100.
slide into a bag on his hip, and says, you know what? As a favor for this one time, I'll keep this between us and not tell the captain.
Bitch.
Huh.
Dang.
Yeah, I thought Tyler was a dick.
One.
Right? Did I catch anything? Or no? I was
I
curious.
was actually going to say roll a D100 and we can see.
Who, me?
61.
With a 61, let's see what the random generator says. Yes, you actually catch out to this area, which is known for here, is a seared ice fish.
Seared ice fish. Ah,
Yes, it's known because they tend to they like to be warm in like the volcanic tunnels up under the land, but they tend to stay out here in the colder reaches. But they're odd is in the way that they can stay in frozen waters and freeze over, but it'll still be alive once it thaws.
I'll be right back.
hot damn.
Good old seared ice fish, very similar to perch.
Cool. But I guess so after that, I'm like, hey. So set in a little basket or something that no one's using
Easy enough to find one of those around a ship.
and just keep going.
Cool. So how many hours you're gonna do it is how often you can roll to see if you catch anything.
Well, if it's 8 o'clock, I think I'll stop at like 10.
All right, you get one more roll in then.
That's 63.
You catch yourself a second one.
Neat. I guess after the second one, I'm just gonna head downstairs. Like, look, this is what I got. I don't know, in case y'all want to use it for something.
And you see her kind of look at him, it's like, seared ice fish. I know what I can do with that. And then she kind of takes it from you and says, oh, my name is Kaylin, for the record. I'm the head chef.
Caitlin?
Yep, Kaylin. And if I remember correctly, you're the guy that's off limits because you are dating the princess.
Yes. As far as I'm aware, I can't mess with any women either, so yeah.
As you're aware.
Yes.
And she kind of looks at you, is like, well, if that should happen to change, people will want to know.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll let people know then, if that ever happens.
And with that, she marks it down and says, I can use this to make you something special.
No, thank you.
You can actually seared ice fish. It's the best way to let the flavor come out. And if you wait about 5 minutes, she sears it up and gives you a freshly, lightly cooked fish.
Ooh, extra stuff. Ruin will eat his fish.
Oh yeah, it's nice and fluffy. It's breakable by just a fork. You don't even need anything to break it up. Slightly crumbled and seasoned well. Comes out delicious.
Awesome. I mean,
Buttery.
Ruin had a good meal then. Potato soup and that.
Oh yeah, quality stuff. With that, is there anything else anyone is doing before the end of this evening?
So Ruin's set. He's pretty much good to go to bed. He had to
Ruined
area
the itis. Which you all have a shared cabin, for the record.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until we get into the cabin, and I want to talk to everybody.
Because Ruin's like he's gonna head to the cabin, take his little swig out of his bottle he got before coming here, the fire whiskey, and lay down for his sleep.
Nice.
Wanda's gonna, I don't know, I'm gonna try to be friendly with the crew and like, I don't know, just try to make friends with people before heading back to our own cabin.
You were doing what with other people?
I was just trying to make friends with people, get to know everybody.
Yeah, I mean, some of the crew talk and stuff like that and kind of engage with you, tell you about stuff, but it's the night crew that's taking over now, which is only about 6 people that run things.
Fine, I'm a night person.
Yeah, seems to be fairly okay.
I'll probably just show up late. I was more or less just saying a prayer for what I did and trying to apologize to him, and then I'll just there for a while in my kitsune form and then come back down human, get to the room.
Easy enough for you to be able to do. As Angelus is still driving, even though Katia is now coming up to take over. But with that, you all convene yourselves in the room. Luna?
Just give me a moment.
No, let's say moment better be soon because Ruin might not be awake.
It's the itis, boy. Look, the itis hit you sometime like,
I don't know. I got a low row, so I'm thinking he's gonna be asleep by the time Luna gets there.
Yeah, Wanda's just gonna.
No, I just need a couple
Read
more
her.
words left. I just didn't want to fumble what I was trying to say.
Wanda just read her little letter she got over and over again about how my mom moved away without telling me. Like, what the fuck is that about? Mama just obsess over that for the next until Luna starts talking.
Makes sense.
Because what the fuck? Who does that? Who does that?
Okay, here's what I say. I'm gonna say, I just want to say that even though I've forgotten what it was like to experience that moment of trauma and regret during the end of the competition, I do understand what my lack of leadership put you through and the pain I've caused others outside of our group. I want to say I will work every day to be better and earn your trust back, and I am truly sorry for everything.
Don't blame you, Luna.
Even if you
Alright.
don't blame me, I was the leader. I correct myself because I still have forgotten, and I could have done something. I could have included Talu and Naomi, but I lacked trust, and that wasn't a them problem. That
Let's
was
see. I was not gonna say anything. He's just gonna nod his head like, all right. Then he's just gonna lay down.
Thank you for that, Luna. And in what Wanda tried to convey earlier, in trying to keep as much communication between anybody, is everybody all right? Does anybody want to say anything? Need to say anything?
I hope we don't die.
So everyone's gonna be like, yeah, because his arm falls. He's done. He's out. He's asleep.
What was he saying? Did anybody catch that?
He just said he kind of just said, "Hey, yeah."
No.
Oh yeah, you said
that was,
yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, Talu just hopes we don't die. Ruin just agreed in a half asleep grunt.
Is that what Sin said?
No, that's what.
Yeah.
I was asking in game. I was like very confused as to what he was saying.
Everyone just needs to. He's done. He's asleep.
What was that? Did you catch that? Did you hear me say what?
I did not.
Ruin's just asleep.
Oh, okay.
I have nothing to add. I just think. I don't know. I'm glad it was none of us. Because it could have been.
I don't think it was. I think we were the only ones with the mindset of truly.
We were the only ones with their phasers on kill.
Yeah.
That just makes it the more sad.
Truly in survival mode.
Well, let's try and use this month, I guess, to figure out how to differentiate between that and hopefully also get better at not causing it unintentionally.
Nod in agreement and then meditate on that thought before I go to sleep.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna write another song about killing our enemies.
Damn.
Oh my god.
It's how I cope. We all cope different ways. I
didn't
lean
say it was
into
wrong. I just said, oh my god.
Wanda done went full the Black Parade on y'all.
She went from woohoo upbeat to straight up emo.
I go, exactly. How do you think I stay upbeat all the time? I gotta lean into it when opportunity arises.
Feel it.
He goes on beat to be upbeat.
That is
I'm actually gonna
very true.
try and talk to Ruin while he's sleeping and probably get next to nowhere with it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Pretty sure halfway through whatever you're saying, he just starts snoring a little bit. But if there's nothing else, you all can finding yourselves in slumber. And as everyone goes to sleep, will everyone roll a D100 for me, please?
I don't wanna.
What is that?
All right.
5.
Oh wait, I gotta use my Doom dice because people wanted to go crazy with the freaking Doom dice.
I got 84.
I got a 10.
I got an 80.
Yeah, this is the first time I rolled Doom dice with the D100s.
85.
Nice.
You want to roll high or low for this?
You'll find out.
I got a 91.
All right, I rolled an 85, and I'm here knocking the dice over right after that.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Talu is the winner.
Good job.
Dang, way to go, Talu.
As you fall asleep, Talu, having a fairly calm day, for all intent and purposes compared to what you've had in the past. Your eyes awaken, and when you look up, you are in a very unfamiliar city, in an unfamiliar body. You see a tanned human hand. You're a bit taller than you were before. You seem to be wearing some type of red and black robe. Like, looking at your body and your hands, they're not your own.
Just the fuck is going on?
Mhm.
I want to find a mirror or like a window to get a better general look.
All right, it's not a problem. The first part is you come to look to be in a circular room. You come to a mirror that you see of a full length, kind of big, large circular mirror. And standing there, you look to be a man of maybe somewhere a human in their 50s or 60s, kind of dark tanned skin. Which you have kind of an all white goatee with long white hair that's back in a ponytail. And you're wearing this black robe that has red highlights along with a red cape. And from what you can see, you have a few jewels and stuff on your hands and your wrist, some bracelets, and you have this huge necklace with a large ruby in the center. That looks like it's of almost a phoenix, for lack of a better word, of the shape that it's in.
Do I recognize it at all?
None of this looks familiar to you.
I can't do any knowledge checks or anything like that.
I mean, you can. I would say you've never come across this information, so there'd be no way you'd be knowing of it. But I'll give you a
shit.
knowledge history check. You can go for it to see if it seems familiar.
Yay. Okay. Possibly boo. Hold on, let me see. Where's my... Yeah, it's a dirty 20.
It's somewhat ringing a bell, but you just can't put your finger on it. It's that pissing
That's
off
not
feeling
true.
of it being something right beyond your memory, and you're like, fuck.
I was gonna say that's not true. I'll put my finger on the necklace right now.
Which you do that, and you see the necklace begin to glow.
Oh, I don't like this.
And you take your finger off, and it stops.
He's not sure what to do anymore, and he's probably just gonna be like, this. Don't know. This. Where's Sin when I need him?
But you seem to be in a large circular room where you also see there's a door, there's a large bed. There seems to be a couple of chests scattered around the area. And from what you can see off to the side, past the window, there's a large window next to the mirror. In this room that seems to be cut out of stone.
I wouldn't even know what I'm looking for.
All of a sudden you hear a loud, Master Archmage.
He's not. I mean, he's not recognizing. He's not gonna answer. He's like, he's probably trying to find a place to hide at this point.
Master. And the knocking continues at the door.
I'm gonna open the door slowly.
When you open the door, you see what seems to be a young elven boy, kind of fair-skinned, fair-haired, with bright green eyes, kind of looking up at you. Maybe couldn't be any more than maybe, I'd say, 13 or 14. They're wearing a similar robes to yours, though theirs just seems to be straight black with only a little bit of kind of red curls around the bottom. It says, Master, as I was told to come and get you because the council is convening.
Sure, okay, lead the way.
And with that, the boy turns and begins to walk down the stairs. And as he gets towards the stairs, which seem to lead down this tower into this large open hall, He merely just walks directly off of the edge of the upper floors, which it looks to be a drop of about 60 or 70 feet. And you see him cast a fly spell as he goes down and begins to fly up out of the room.
I'm gonna cast a fly spell and follow
You instantly think to do that, and the hands begin to make motions you've never done before, and you easily fly and take off after him.
him. And Talu's thinking, "Holy shit, that worked."
Yeah. As you head out of there, as you seem to be within this large castle that seem to be with other people in clothing similar to yours. People seem to take note and wave as you go by, and as you float outside of it, you seem to see the boy float upwards. And as you notice that as you go upwards, you notice on the horizon there doesn't seem to be anything. There's no mountains, no anything on the horizons. And as you get up, you begin to see that's because you're in a flying, floating city that seems to be moving throughout the air at high altitude. And with that, the boy reaches a certain height, and then he says, "This way, master." And he begins going into a dive and is heading towards what seems to be the highest point in the city, located in the center, where there seems to be, similar to the castle you just left, a much larger one that seems to be almost gilded in gold and diamonds. It almost shimmers in the light.
He's just gonna keep following, and anybody that waves, he's just gonna give like a little nod, like, "Yeah, I'm that guy."
Definitely a few people kind of step by. And as you step up towards the top and you finally make it there, you see there are a few people that are already seem to be standing there. There's a woman that looks young, but probably is a ravishing beauty, very pale in skin with this long, silver, almost iridescent hair that seems to shimmer in the light when she turns her head one way or another. And she seems to almost stand so still that you would think that she was a statue until she moves, as she just seems to move with grace and ease. There's another woman there that's in an outfit that seems to be mostly made of gold with kind of purple highlight, that seems to have a cape over her shoulder and a small crown on her head that has this kind of dark smoky golden eyeshadow on her dark brown skin, with her long dreaded hair that kind of falls to the wayside behind her, that also seems to turn into an ombre of gold as it's sitting there. And as you get there, you see that one of them says, "Well, welcome. It's good to see that you have made it. We were getting quite concerned." And as the other woman looks at you, she says, "You're late. You know that I hate when people are late. What were you doing?"
I was recovering.
And you just hear, "Recovering. You don't need to recover. You don't take days off like I don't. What were you really doing? You have to be." And then you see the other woman kind of raise her hand and says, now, Laren. If the master says that he needed to recover, of course he must have needed to recover. Zaladar is not getting any younger."
Holy shit!
What?
He's currently Zaladar.
The at this point, Talu's fucking frozen. He's like, he's gonna like instinctively try to reach out mentally to say, "Dwarf, is that right? Wait, are these your memories?"
You don't hear any response.
Oh
Again, then
god!
you see the other woman who's in this kind of tealish dress with the iridescent hair. And all of a sudden, when you think for a second, the name Patia comes to mind. You're not sure where the hell that name came from, but it's there all of a sudden. You're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Patia and Loren, you know these people.
Not sure how I know these people, but sure, I know these people.
Right. It completely pops to you, and you're like, I know these people. Okay, this makes sense. Mhm. With that being said, War Master, you do understand the task that is ahead of us. If you would make time to go ahead and take care of that before we proceed, it would save us a lot of time and energy.
And who's that? Who's the one that was talking? Was that the one that snarked off?
That was Patia. That's not Loren. Loren is the one in gold. Patia is the one with the iridescent hair.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, just of course, would it would be no problem.
And with that, you see her kind of wave her hand out towards the side. From where you can see, there is what looks to be a large, looming, what looks to be a walking hulk of a being made of stone that is headed towards the city.
It's a hold on, say it one more time.
It looks to be a large, only you could assume this miles tall if the city is as high up as you think. It looks to be almost a titan walking towards the city made out of stone.
And do I have any knowledge of this thing? Like, do I understand where it came from, whose it is, where it's going?
Make a knowledge arcanum check. Arcana check.
Um, it's 11 on the die. Where's my Arcana's 8, so that's 19.
With that and with the additional bonuses that you have as him at this moment, everything you need to know about this thing immediately pops into your head. You're like, this is just a stone titan. Understandable. From what you know, automatically you know that it's not difficult to hit. It does have a lot of hit points, but you also know that certain spells you have in your repertoire can simply destroy it just because of its nature. Because you can treat it like actual a building or any type of other type of object of that nature instead of a living creature.
Like I've done before.
Correct. An image comes of you of just touching the necklace around your hand and pointing your hand at the creature and releasing the energy.
He's gonna think for a second, like, is this what I'm supposed to do? This is there any repercussions?
And while you're sitting there, all of a sudden, the one in gold kind of looks at you and says, Zaladar, have you lost your mind? Can you destroy the thing so we can continue on? I have better things to do than to sit here and watch you take your sweet time milking this. I kind of have a city to continue to fly.
Right. And he's just I
Which
told
Paisha kind of
doing
looks and
the
says, if you would like, we can assist you, Sage Master, to make sure that everything is perfectly fine as you are the War Master.
no, I believe I can easily handle this on my own. And he's always gonna copy the image that he had in his head.
And when you begin to touch the rubied phoenix around your neck, all of a sudden you see energy begin to glow from it. Then it seems to encompass you. And then as you raise your hand, you see you can feel that energy channeling to your hand. Very similar to what it feels like to will Zaladar himself, except you feel as if you are in perfect control of it at this moment. That if you wanted to, you could hit a fly out of the air at 1,000 feet. Seems like it's child's play for you. As you turn and release your hand, all of a sudden you see a thin beam of energy lance out towards it, almost at an impossible speed. And with that, you see that Laren has her arms folded with a, I do like this part. And Patia next to her says, it is always quite a show. And just as they say that and they look up and says, and together they say, now. And all of a sudden you see where it stood before there's a bright flash of red light. And you see that it's been blown in two as the second half begins to just tumble apart. And your page just say, thank you very much, War Master. It is always impressive every time, I promise you. Laren kind of looks at you and says, it is impressive. Even as the architect arcane, I can't do anything like that. You sure you don't want to just give me your God Killer Ruby? I could probably do a lot of good things with that. And you see her eyes kind of light up. The power that it holds would allow me to do so many things.
And immediately he's gonna be like,
which you've heard
no.
this immediately in your head as this is a conversation you have every time you see her. Or you say no and she says, well, that's fine. I can do it without it. It would just speed things up so much more. And your patient kind of, Laren, I'm sure that that's fine. And all of a sudden you see a huge above the city in almost every direction from the center where you guys are. You see almost a virtual projection pop up of a head that seems to be some type of changeling that seems to morph into this smiley face of Zaladar suddenly. And your voice says, "Hello, everybody. This is your favorite mouth and herald of the city, Loquacious Sealy, here to tell you that our gracious sage war master Zaladar has yet again defended the city and destroyed another one of those terrible, terrible stone titans that is plaguing the countryside. As a man of many actions and very few words, here's what he has to say." And all of a sudden, you see a view screen of an image almost pop up in front of you. And then you see Loquacious' voice kind of, his head pop up beside and says, "What would you like to say about today's triumph, Sage War Master?" And in your head, you pop in, this is Loquacious Sealy. He is the herald and the one who provides all the news for the city. And then you immediately connect that he's married to Loren, the architect arcane.
And that's the one that wanted the ring. Yeah, I don't know if you would tell her would even reply because
It's just a kind of uppity moment of some silence, and then you see him just kind of smile with that look like, of course you didn't say anything. And that is our Sage War Master Zaladar, a man of little words but massive actions, as we saw with his powerful ruby gem. It was able to destroy another construct in the blink of an eye. We'll be back tonight with news and the update on the upcoming elections to the Council of Seven. Be back at you soon. Herald out. And then it kind of blinks all the way out. And you saw him wearing this kind of gold sequin suit jacket where you're like, oh God, my eyes hurt from it. And you hear Patriot kind of laugh and says, he does have a flair for things. And you hear just Loren says, it gets tired quick. Then Patriot kind of turns to you and says, well, Zaladar, it was a pleasure as always. Thank you for your impressive and mighty work as one of the 7 heralds of the city. As always, be at peace, in which you remember that this is Patia Porco, whose grandfather was the one who actually lifted the city into the sky using his own magic. Now, it's kept aloft by the architect Arcane, who uses the magical engines around the city, but it was her grandfather who originally physically pulled this city off of a mountain.
Nice. I think he would try to walk or fly back to his room.
Easy enough for you to do.
And he's still gonna on occasion try to think to Sage Roman Stellar hey, are you there? Can you hear me?
You do not hear anything, as those 2 elven women you just left seem to be holding a discussion as they seem to open their hands and 2 portals pull out where you see 4 other figures seemingly step out of them to come to join them there as you're flying away.
Do I notice anything particular about those last 4?
One of them you can see seems to be in full plate armor, standing out, which you recognize the symbol on his shield is that's Xerxes, who is the first knight of Avalier. And in your mind, you're like, Avalier? And you realize that is the name of the flying city that you're in.
Getting all kinds of knowledge right now. Shit.
You are. From what you can see, there's a birdman that's similar to a Strix, but different. He looks to be not as physically built as you see Ruin, but much more leaner, and seems to walk with a certain kind of almost movement grace, as if he's always on the tips of his toes. And you realize that is Sarit, a Groupin, who's a guardian of the 7th. And the last one you see is the former notorious guild master of trade, Nidus.
Nidus.
Who you know is a master of sorcery. And
So
it's called
basically
the Dragon of Avalier.
So basically just a bunch of high-headed magic users.
Collectively, they're known as the Ring of Brass, one of the rings of the city of people that control and run the city of Avalier. Those 6 people have a lot of control and power over the city, though not as much as the 7, which you are one of, who are the actual 7 archmages that are in charge of Avalier.
Do using that knowledge now, what are the? I would want to know. Try to think about if I can recall the 7's names.
Okay? Make a history check.
History. That's 3 plus 10, 13.
You got a 13 total.
Yeah.
You can only think of one of the names at the moment that comes to you. The person that you generally work with the most, who is an elven mage known as Cilia Leosar. Leosalar. Leosalor.
Yep.
Mhm.
I fucking forgot the first name. Trying to spell the last name.
Cilia is Syllia. Who you also know as the Phantom Dream Conqueror. That's her title as an archmage.
Okay. Kind of sad I didn't get more information, but that'll work. Anything's better than nothing.
Very true. Which I would say make a history check to see if you remember this. Because you've heard of Phantom Dream Conqueror before.
15 plus you said history.
Yes.
Plus 3 is 18.
And suddenly, with a shock as you awaken to the sunlight cresting through the room, you remember that the name of one of the god killers, known as Limbo, that is being used by Sin's sister, is also called the Phantom Dream Conqueror. And you kind of connected if Zaladar is a god killer and he was an archmage, then the other archmages of the city possibly could be other god killers. Which to now would bring to the idea that there are at least 7.
And see, that's exactly why I was asking how many of them I knew.
Mm-hmm. That is correct. But when that knowledge hit you, it kind of shocked you awake. As you're kind of breathing heavy. The sun is just about to rise.
I'm just gonna say that I mean, Sin would probably know. I mean, there's really no more information to give on that. But we could do research on the other archmages. He would know the archmages. He probably studied them.
Nah.
And I'm just gonna keep muttering in my head, trying to figure it out, trying to figure out what to do next. Am I telling Sin? What am I telling Sin? What are we gonna look up next?
And I'm just curled up over there asleep.
Yeah, I think at this time, Ruin's slowly waking up.
A little bit. You got a little bit of night. It's a little later than normal for you. But you would be. A little odd that you'd see Talu sitting dead up in bed like the fuck. Talu's never up this early.
For Ruin would question, I was like, why are you up so early? You're never up this early.
The hell did you do?
The dream, not nightmare, but not nightmare.
All right, well, good on you then. Stretch. He's like, all right, well, hopefully it's a good dream. And since you said it's not a nightmare but dream,
Yeah. I'm gonna go and ask if there's anything I can do. Yeah, I'm gonna go ask a couple questions of the staff.
okay.
And I was gonna get up, get dressed, and kind of slither on out. He's gonna go and see if they have any kind of books or information on this ship, which probably don't, but
Think that books are allowed on his ship?
Hell no. The ruin's already gotten up. He's gonna go out and start his morning regimen or training.
Sounds good.
So probably the only books are the ones that I've got in my bag.
Those are probably the ones that are most common, though. Somebody else on the ship might be holding on to some books, as they like to study on a regular basis.
The girl you ran into comes to mind.
The one that you fondled.
I didn't fondle.
We all know who's the fondler in this group.
Oh yeah, that's right. Luna did it.
We both kind of did.
And more
No.
Luna than Talu.
Talu, he was using clothes over his hands.
Mm-hmm.
I was using a handkerchief in my cloak,
Mm-hmm. Still gripping the goods.
but we were still touching her.
So the question is, where did Talu place his hands? Mid-rest, right around the waistline. That's where he
I
started.
mean, Talu would basically be swatting the stuff off with the thing like a brush.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy,
We know who was grabbing a titty.
sure.
Luna.
I believe in consent.
That's true, as long as you aren't nervous that you messed somebody up. Don't think it was ever intentional. It was just you trying to be clear about, oh my God, I spilled all over this person. And
I think
feeling nervous about that.
But yeah, Talu's gonna go on a hunt for information.
All right. Easy enough to be able to do. So you were going on a hunt for information. If you ask them just the regular crew, they don't really know much of shit. Most of them are former people that were at the academy that just signed on to the Skysword and decided to stay.
What do I know about his team?
What team?
Arius?
Yeah, Sirius team.
Not much other than they are now considered graduated due to the elevation of him being the captain of the ship. He's no longer required to go to classes. They're all considered, as they were already advanced, just now being a whole team that's already done.
Okay.
So
I'm
they
trying
advanced from second years to I'm done.
I'm trying
it's
to
their
figure
third
out
year.
from the fight we had with them what Talu would know as far as their skill levels, or at least what they might do. Because if we're thinking archmages, then he's thinking magic. He's trying to remember which one, if any of them do magic. It's like
You've seen
Ariu
them do
does.
different types of magic. You saw Sarah, you pull off some magic. You saw Angelus do a little bit of healing magic from what you saw of some nature. And the only other one you could think might be magical in any nature is Patia, who wears robes, which you assume is normally a magic user.
yeah,
Considering we never saw her do
Talu
magic.
would probably try to find her first,
Mhm.
because he would figure the healing is the angel thing, and Siryu is Sprada's brother, so he's probably that kind of magic. So yeah, he'd probably go to her first.
Makes sense. All right, reaching around looking for her, you would be able to find her eventually. As she's sitting up on the deck, where she was the one that's actually captaining the ship at the moment, as it's sailing across the sea. And while she's doing it, she's also apparently reading a book and using what looks to be dancing lights around her so she can see.
Can I see the title of the book?
From this angle, not at all. You'd have to go all the way up to see it.
All right. Well, he's gonna walk up. He's gonna clear his throat, so he's not like just walking up on her, but he's gonna like make his presence known and be like, excuse me, I know you're busy, but I was wondering if I could ask you a couple of questions.
And without even looking up, she says, "Okay, what do you need to ask me, Talu?" As she slightly adjusts the ship.
How much or what do you know about 7 archmages?
And she kind of pauses for a moment. Do you mean the 7 archmages of Avalier?
Yes.
Of course you do, because those are the only 7 archmages anyone ever mentions together. Of course. What do you need to know of them?
I mean, honestly, just any information you have on them at all, names, talents, what they specialized in, what might have happened to them.
You see her kind of pause for a moment. You want me to go over all the things of these 7 archmages of Avalier.
Well, I mean, maybe like key points. I understand it's probably very extensive, and I don't want to take up too much of your time, but it's rather important.
You just see her still kind of having that same kind of like look at you like, do you really don't know what the hell you're asking? Make a diplomacy check with advantage because she actually is really into Avalier as one of those people that's into old stuff like that.
Oh, okay. You said diplomacy?
Yes, sir.
Well, thank God it was with advantage because that first roll was a 2. The second one was 11. That's 12. That's 23.
All right. So with a 23, she immediately begins to list off. She says, there was Thessalisa Vicarian, of course. There was Cilia Leosailor. There was Castor Zaladar, Melandrich Euphanil, Athendior Minfina. There was
I can't.
Selenar Zingwin, and Lysandor Doriel Luxus, of course. My favorite.
Your favorite then.
Oh, yes. He was known as the Roar of Dragons. Or, correction, Roar of the Dragon Souls is the proper way that it's supposed to be intoned, but Roar of Dragons just sounds much cooler.
Um. Well, I kind of missed a lot of the names, but like, can you tell me what happened to them, or if they're still around, where they went?
And she kind of looks and says, they're not around. They all died in the cataclysm.
Cataclysm.
As first years,
Knowledge
didn't you
history.
learn about first this? Go ahead and make a knowledge history check. With advantage, since she told you those direct names, which might actually pop something in your head about them.
16.
A little bit, you remember it was something kind of cool because you were like, Cataclysm sounded pretty off the chain. You're like, that seems kind of epic. It's the best way to put it. Like there was some type of cataclysm, but then you remember the calamity, which you remember that was the war fought between the prime deities against the betrayer gods at the end of the Age of Arcanum, where there was some type of massive battle that began between the gods that also got the humans and all that involved and the other nations at the time when magic was considered at its height, where high powered magic was commonplace and almost expected, which then resulted in the divergence once it was over, in which all the gods got banished, with the betrayer gods being banished from Exandria and the divine gate constructed, which also forced the prime deities to leave Exandria as well. So that way, with no godly presence on the planet, the divine gate would always block out the betrayer gods also. As you remember Celine intoning one class as she spoke about it, as far as those names, I'll also put those in the Discord for you so you have them.
All right. He's gonna like just to keep her talking. He's gonna ask more about Luxus.
She's like, Lysanther. Oh, he was so amazing. He took over after the original leader died. You do remember that story, how he lifted the entire city from the mountain and pulled it into the air, unlike some other air cities that were like constructed that way. He lifted an actual city from the mountain on the ley lines and pulled it into the air and held it aloft with his own power.
Okay, so then Tyler would remember that from the dream itself.
You would, except that Lysanther is the person who took over after him. He was his second in command. And so
Okay.
he then became the Archmage that took over after the original Archmage, or the head Archmage.
Okay. And then he'll ask, what happened to the head archmage? That guy he took over for.
Oh, well, in time, he just passed away due to old age. He was
Oh,
quite elderly at that time, even for an elf with magic, but he lived to be 3,000 years old, which you would know is some wild shit to say out loud. Like,
and
3,000 years old doesn't make sense to you.
Talus right now, his gears are spinning, his head is spinning, everything's spinning right now.
Hmm. Very much so. And the
So like
name of
he's
the archmages have been slapped down in the Discord for you.
so he's gonna be sitting there in deep thought, like not realizing that he's just kind of staring off in space right next door.
Yes, indeedly do. But yeah, you have that marked down. She has that information, and she tells you more trivial knowledge and supposed things about what they normally did, how they had to have normally mastery of different schools of magic to become an archmage, and all types of things. But it's more general stuff, nothing specific to Avalier. Just her conjecture and theory at this point.
Okay, so like just theories and
Oh yeah, what she believes could be things. Like she has this whole fanfic that's written out about Lysanther being part of a trouble with Cilia and Selenar of the actual Archmage's circle. Oh yeah, it goes deep.
so she's one of those. Talus gonna, you know, tell her thank you and apologize again for yesterday. I really should have been watching where I was going.
It's fine. I'm actually shocked that it took that long for someone to run into me. Also, for the record, are you trying to see what the book is saying now as the sun is coming up?
Yes, once there's more visibility and she seems to kind of, I guess, sort of relax around him.
To a degree, she seems more comfortable talking about it. It's called Love and Magic, an Archmage's Tale.
Like he wants to ask because of the Archmage part, but then he doesn't want to ask because the first part of the book.
Looks to
He's
be
weighing
more of a
up.
steamy romance novel than an actual
That's what I
tome
was
of
gonna say.
knowledge.
He's like, he's like, I no, I'm not going to.
50 Shades of Magic.
50 Shades Darker of Magic.
And yes, Alex, I did
50
hype
Shades of Dark Magic.
There you go.
it. Get that magic wand, you feel me?
that no, that one was
So
no.
that one, no, that it's too late. It's the whole thing.
Done and done.
Just like my new sign off.
Hmm. But she tells you all of
You
those and
son
says
of a bitch.
all those are down there. She says they had some kind of weird names, but I mean, in general, they all had nicknames. I mean, people have weird nicknames. It's not unusual.
Um, like what sort of weird nicknames?
Hmm. Well, one was known as Wind Talker. Another one was known as Limbo, I think. You see her kind of pause for a minute. She sounds things like, wait, Limbo? Yeah, Limbo. Because I always thought that was a little weird, Limbo. Let's see. Who else had one? There was Limbo. There was Netherstand.
I heard a cat.
And then she
Yeah,
says, oh, you heard a cat. Hold on.
yeah, he's being defleed.
I mean, I fully feel that. I feel your pain, little bro. There was
Puts
X,
him in an iron grasp.
and she kind of takes her fingers and she kind of lets go of the book, which starts to just float in the air. It starts to tick off on her fingers. She says there was Wind Talker, Limbo, Extos, Netherstand, Decimation, Cataclysm, and of course, Lysantha was known as Destruction.
Okay. So what? I don't think you told me. Does anybody know what happened to them? Like, I understand with the cataclysm and the calamity, everything kind of went chaotic. But there has to be some kind of record of what happened to them, where they went.
She kind of
or
looks
how
at
they
you
met
again with
Brand.
that deadpan ass stare that she had before. There was a war between the gods, and you think that there were records left around?
Well, I mean, I have friends that they would take notes of anything and everything.
She kind of pauses with a smile, but doesn't seem to be a friendly smile. You've heard of the city of Whitestone, right?
Well, yes, of course.
Lies in a valley between all the Whitestone, has a lake and a river to the top, a little forest and all that. Fairly big area, right?
Yes.
You know that's an area where Pelor struck down a betrayer god. And that's how they created the place where Whitestone is. That entire valley between the mountains was left from an impact between the gods. And she kind of looks at you like, let this sink in.
Trust me, he is. He's thinking. Right. So
There are people who have
anybody even
spent their
trying to.
entire life looking for any information to validate anything of the Age of Arcanum. And everything we found have either been found by accident somewhere in a ruined tomb somewhere, or it might be a rare lost tome that might have survived the ages somehow. But most of it is gone. There's some places that may have some of it, like Singorn, but those funky ass elves don't want to let go of their knowledge and share it with other people because we're not good enough to know such things can be trusted.
It sounds like, well, I think there's other ways to get at least a little bit more information.
Like, unless you know somebody that was there and can tell us what happened, I don't really know of a way that can happen.
Tyler's gonna have like this shit-eating grin. He's like, yeah, I guess that would be the only way.
Exactly. There's no way to know what happened in the Age of Arcanum unless you were actually there.
So at this point, Tyler's gonna assume that they have no idea who, like, that he has what he has on his wrist.
You can imagine that they know what you have, but they don't understand what it is. As most people don't seem to know that the God Killers are actual or archmages who lived at that time. They thought they were just sentient weapons. You have breathtaking knowledge that maybe only wielders of God Killers would know about.
That's something Tyler's like, I want, like, she's been so kind and nice, and I've been bugging her. I want to tell her, but I can't. He's gonna kind of walk away. He's not gonna leave the area. He's just gonna kind of walk towards like an edge somewhere, or just find somewhere to sit. I'm just gonna try one more time. Reach out to the stage masters. I'm like, hey, can you hear me?
Roll a d100.
That would be a 35.
You get no response.
So many questions. So much to be answered. And the one that can answer them is not talking to me.
That is very true.
Did I do something wrong? I was like, did I do something wrong, Stage Master Salazar? Did I upset you?
I was gonna say it doesn't feel like anything's wrong.
Oh, I know.
Like just seems like he's not fully active in some way, or he seems to be in a kind of rest mode, for lack of a better word.
He's taking a nap.
He did expend a lot of energy to blow up the city, so like that kind of takes a lot of extra energy to pull that off.
Man, that was like a whole couple days ago.
It's a whole week ago, but he blew up a part of the city. That's just not a thing you pull off.
And then tried to force an evolution when my sister showed up.
Yes.
Interesting.
When did he force an evolution?
When he burned your arm, breaking
Oh,
free of the spell that they put him under.
Yes.
I didn't think that was him. I thought that was her doing that.
No, that was Zaladar
Zaladar.
going
That's right,
into
he
like fight or
reacted.
flight.
Yes.
Yeah, he was reacting.
That was him in response to her. Oh yeah. And so, with that, as the sun begins to rise over a new day of the Skysword, with Ruin practicing his movements in combat, that is where we will close this session.
Yay! I'm so tired, and I still gotta keep my word to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I told Mo since I kind of bailed on him last night that I fucking play some leagues
So
with him
fun.
tonight.
Oh, yeah. He was hitting me up. I know I'm going to have to also play. Well
And I'm
done, y'all.
so tired. I haven't slept since yesterday.
Well,
And
sounds like
whose
you're
fault
dealing
is
with the
that?
consequences of your actions.
No,
Yeah.
I, fuck, man. I don't know if you've been watching stream, but I had that circle bottle.
Mhm.
Well, the filter I had, or the little flavoring I had on it, I didn't read the packaging. I just said watermelon. I wanted watermelon. It was fucking energy drink.
Oh, see, well, you learned today now. You don't
So
learn today.
these last few days, I've been going to sleep later and later because I couldn't fall asleep.
Mo said, well, ain't no sleep for you.
So today, I was like,
That's funny.
about 4 o'clock in the morning, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna stay up all fucking day. That way, I'll
Mhm.
crash tonight. And then, like halfway through the day, I remembered, oh wait, I have to do D&D. Oh wait, I promised no. Son of a bitch.
All right.
I'm probably gonna stream that. By the way, that's gonna be interesting.
That doesn't sound.
It'll be fine.
I'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Yep.
It won't be
It'll be
bad at
great.
all.
Nope, nope, nope. Yes, it will.
It'll be all right. You know what? Let's put up a whole poll. Let's see what the people think. And we'll just set it for 5 minutes. That's enough.
What's the poll for?
The poll is how many active god killers are there currently? How many do you think there are active?
There you go. I voted
Active?
already.
I think the keyword is active.
Yes. Not how many there are or could be, but how many are active?
Okay,
I
so
didn't toss my vote in.
Hmm.
I think I have an answer.
I'm gonna say at least 3, bro.
Active what? I don't
Active.
understand.
Active
How
god
many
killers. How
active
many
god
active?
killers like Zaladar are there? You guys know of at least
Oh,
two. At
I'd
least.
say like 5 or 6,
Like,
just cause why not? That sounds like a good number.
yeah, like I don't know.
I think at some point I'm gonna have Talu try to sneak into Sparta's office to put the other one on.
You know how dangerous that is.
I do.
Ah, look at that. Just go out there and just animate it right off the side. Ah, man. All right. To the after credit scenes, because what's a show without some after credits? Yes, Alex. Hmm. I didn't hear any of that.
She's asking if Zaladar is evil.
You don't know. Have you ever checked for Zaladar's alignment? Do you have no alignment as a spell or something
Okay.
of that nature?
All I'm saying is
Hey!
Oh,
no. That just because
I'm getting nothing but radio.
yeah, I was gonna say you keep breaking up.
is valid.
All that is still
And they're
breaking
gone.
up.
They're
Yeah.
gone.
They just fully
Adios,
disconnected.
mi amigos.
Alright. Since that happened,
Put it in chat.
Suck to suck and cock. That's funny.
yep,
Fuck.
Oh, we just talking about you in my chat. It's all right.
yeah.
Hold on, I got this. It's alright, y'all. Play. Yeah.
Petty.
Ooh, I love it.
100% petty.
Even
Yes,
though you got
indeed.
Ace and Kaito yelling at you too.
Mhm. On the bright side, though, you handled that fairly well. I'll give you credit at the end. I thought you were gonna freak out and blow up the city for a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah,
How would I have blown up the city?
I mean, you could have. Anything's possible.
I mean, I figured I was in a dream. I just followed through with whatever knowledge I was getting.
Also true. But imagine what it looked like while you were sleeping and how Zaladar would have been reacting.
Oh, that's true.
Smooth, way to go! You could have killed us all.
Hole in the side of the Skysword. Sarah, you throwing you all out into the ocean.
Well, I would say, what's this we?
Throwing, we'd have been falling into the ocean.
Well, I mean, you're technically not below sea level, so even if there was a hole right where your guys' room is, you're above sea level still. It wouldn't leak into the ship. Would leave Sarah you quite pissed about his ship now.
Yeah.
Hey, Rowan has tools now. He can work. He got something to do at that point. I was like, I don't know. Fix this bitch. Give me a minute.
Like, hold on, I can do it. I'll fix it in a minute. I got this. All right, what
Any
did the
better?
poll come out to? It is. And the poll came out to with most people saying that they believe there are 4 active god killers. Interesting, with 1 vote for 5. So
Is this better, guys?
I
It is
think
better.
Yes.
Oh,
I think at a certain point 6 would be the max because that one that was like looked like it was fucking all jacked up.
That's
It's
true.
not.
But that's
Yeah,
also
man.
assuming that only the Archmages of Avalir were god killers.
Oh, that's true too.
And who even said that that was a dead one, possibly?
Oh, that's what I said. I didn't say it was dead. I said it just looked fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Or it could have been a snake's husk. But Alex, you were trying to say something before you got technical difficulty out.
Yeah, saying that I think we were just lucky with how docile Zaldar is with
There
him
was
being.
he has not been docile.
What I'm saying is, we don't know how bad it could be, and maybe he is docile compared to the others.
Yeah,
Also-
docile and destructive.
I was gonna say because I mean
That's a double D word right there.
That's
he
true.
tried to kill Xavier and almost tried to kill Sprada. Threatened Sin.
Wait, did he?
Yes.
Yeah, when the forest y'all poked Talu with a stick and Saladar started lighting up.
Oh yeah,
What
I
I'm
did.
saying is,
That was like right
what
after
I'm
he got fucking Zaladar.
what I'm saying is, I mean, we've also done a lot of things, and there are people who are worse than us who can cause more damage because they want to cause more damage, not just because they're trying to protect themselves or whatever. And he seems like there could be worse than him. And if we were to pick up that second gauntlet, that could have been a worse being. You know what I mean?
Excuse me. Sorry.
yeah.
Understandable.
That's all. I think we might be lucky with the God Killer we got. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, that's a good way to look about it.
Yeah, I mean that's the way I look at it.
All right. After credits.
After credits.
Yeah, y'all delaying my games that way I can get some sleep.
Anyway, moving
Nobody
into
care about me.
the first after credit scene shows a figure that's kind of wearing black robes, kind of in the daytime hustle outside of Aegis Academy, about half a block away, as a snout kind of pops out and sniffs the air with a my prey is on the run. And the figure just fades back into the shadow of the alley. That's one. for the second one, we come back into the inside of Aegis Academy as the camera would pan inside. And sitting out in the cafeteria, seeming a little quiet as not only Team Moonshadow is gone, but the Lord High of the cafeteria, Seryu, is no longer there also.
Yep.
Ironically, sitting at the table is the newly formed top team remaining at Aegis Academy, Team Darkspell. With Avarice sitting there, with Adam sitting to her right, Kat and Zayak get Kith sitting to her left, Brit and Zanzanique sitting there. And Avarice says, with that being the case, continue along some line, by the end of this year, we need to be the number one team. By any means necessary. Don't rest. I don't care if you don't sleep looking at some of them. I don't care whatever personal issues you have to put aside looking directly at Adam, who's looking down. We need to be the best. Have I made myself clear? Yes, ma'am. And with that, she kind of sits there and crosses her legs and begins to munch on some of her light croissant. Because unlike before, I don't fail. And that fades away.
Great. So now we're two. We're two down, and we still gotta face a whole entire team of freaking 6+.
I mean, yeah.
But that's assuming that there's gonna be another competition like that one.
There
I doubt
shouldn't.
that's
There
gonna happen.
should not.
Nah, it's not.
Not after all that murder hope and stuff.
And the last one over a snowscape, showing a whole snowscape of a nearly frozen river with chunks of ice in it, and a small shanty town at the end of a bridge. I see some kids running by playing around in the snow as this figure wearing all black and a large black cape that curls up around his neck and a large furred hat over his head slowly walks without leaving footprints in the snow through the shanty town and comes to stop at a small shack that seems to have been abandoned. And with a small nod, he reaches out for the door, and there's a small flash of red as he hisses, as apparently there was some type of protection magic on the door. Looking around, he sees one of the small children and says, "Hello, child," with a smile. "I have a platinum piece for you if you open this door for me." And you see him hold it out. And then the little girl kind of looks kind of hesitant at first. And then he says, "How about one for all of you brave kids?" And he flicks his hand again, and there's 5 platinum pieces standing there. You can each have one. And only one of you has to open the door for me. And with that, they kind of look at it for a moment, look at each other. And then she kind of nods and walks up and takes the platinum pieces and hands them to her friends. And then you see her go up to the door, kind of scared, and touch it, and nothing happens. And she opens it and kind of steps inside, looking. And then you hear him say, "And may I come in?" "Yeah." And with that, you see the gentleman step through the door. Nothing happens. He says, "Thank you very much. You've been most helpful."
I don't like this.
Oh,
Me
you
neither.
bitch.
I hope he doesn't kill them. He seems like the type to kill them.
Fucking Moya.
And with that, they step out, and the kids kind of slowly walk away and go run off, happy and excited with their newfound wealth. And with that, you see him look around the room and says, "Let me see what secrets you have left behind." I can almost catch your scent. As he smiles, you see his incisors slightly grow and his eyes go bloodshot. And that's where we're in.
You can't just be using kids like that, bro. That's like
Hey, he didn't kill them. Be happy.
I was gonna say people generally use kids in this world for small menial tasks because they're easy to give easy money to.
Yeah, kids are very easily motivated.
And on top of
nah.
that, you gave them a platinum. They might not even remember what the hell he looks like by the time they ran away. They were excited.
I am glad they got the money, yo. Yeah,
Who is this? Who's this person?
You don't know.
this
I can tell you what Rosie was following.
problem.
I mean, it's fairly obvious
Yeah.
that man's a vampire.
Very true, as it was nighttime.
It wasn't obvious to me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He couldn't touch the door because it was warded, and then he had to be invited in.
Normally, for most vampires, have that issue that they can't enter someone else's dwelling without being invited in first.
They
I
can't cross the
understood that.
threshold.
I understood that, but it's hard. I didn't want to make the assumption.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
on
Because
the
the son
it's
did say it might be connected to my father, but I wanted to ask just to make sure.
It's like on one hand, I know that might be true, but on the other hand, like there's more than just one vampire out there.
Exactly, you
And
know what I
like-
mean?
Also true.
Also,
All of y'all are a problem when you show up.
somebody might have a curse on them beyond vampirism that makes them not be able to walk into somebody else's house.
Also
Yeah.
true too. But I will say that the name you heard him whisper was Jeanette, as he was looking around the room.
As long as it's not Talu, we're good.
Long as it's not Talu, we're good.
I got enough motherfuckers after me.
Bring my mother
in
and
the
then
trash next to you.
Yeah. Did you just shake it? Did
No,
you
I've been
drink it all?
shaking my hands. Because the nail polish.
But yes, indeed. So there you have it with the after credit scenes of all that you need to know.
Can we play? I've never asked this before, but can we play League of Legends now?
Yes, I am fully in tune with doing that. Why not? Going to get Mo's going to get snacks.
Oh, get your fucking ass back in that chair, motherfucker.
Look,
Hostile.
Mo's snack runs are legendary. Okay, he says it's gonna be 5 minutes, but that's like saying you're gonna be there in 5 minutes. That shit could take damn near an hour.
And then, so in other words, never mind. I was gonna be a dick, but
I was gonna say it's gonna take
You
like
could take a 10-minute nap in your chair and then wake up kind of refreshed for a game.
No. The moment I close my eyes, I'm fucking done. I'm gone.
I
You
was
don't
gonna
understand. I
say
am fucking
it normally
gone.
takes like 15 minutes to get there because his store is down the street. Snack
Like-
asses.
Okay,
I
then
have been awake since yesterday, like fucking 8 o'clock yesterday.
All right. Well, I'm out. Y'all guys have a good night.
Not a
yeah,
problem.
have a good night, guys. Bye.
Of course, you guys have a good one.
Have a good one.
Ah, so that went fairly well for you guys' first day away from the academy. Nobody died. Nothing exploded. Few
Yeah,
things were
I
broken,
couldn't think
but
of anything. I couldn't think of anything that Talu would want to do out of town anyway. So
yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't nothing special. Talu's seen small towns like that before. Like, And Matthias was just more like, I'm going into town. You stay the fuck here.
I mean, it wasn't a hard concept to grasp. It's like if I stay here, I can't get in trouble.
That's right. Makes perfect sense. And it was.
I just love how they were all suspicious of him anyways. Like, nah, he's up to something.
Angelus was kind of laid back about the things. It was more that Matthias was more like, nah, don't fuck with it. Don't fuck with it at all. Some bullshit.
Like, we know this team already. We heard this team. We've heard about them.
That's right.
And like, Talu was like seriously debating on whether he should tell her like, hey, we can talk to one of them right now.
Yeah, how did that go last time letting somebody know some shit like that?
Exactly my point. That's why he was like, maybe not. No, I could, maybe no.
Oh, yeah. I mean, overall, I think that you guys pulled it off quite well, and it was entertaining. You guys had a shopping trip with only some shopping.
I just thought it was funny that of all people, Alex was calling out Hassan on being indecisive.
That's also true. But you know what? When you have a lot of money, you're not loath to spend it quickly.
I mean, I ain't trying to spend my money. I was broke for so long. I
I've
was
been
like,
broke for
nah.
so long. That's a song. I've been broke for so long, so long. I wear my heart on my sleeve.
Yo, where the fuck is Mo at?
He'll be back all in due time. Talking his talk.
Oh, he can't get into my voice chat anyway. Shit.
That's
We can jump up to general.
That'll work.
And voila.
That is quite hilarious. Let me see.
I'm gonna check out the store. See what champions I can't play now.
See what champions you can't play now. Let's see.
Nope, wrong way. Kale, Poppy, Rise, Garen, Annie, Amumu, Shogoth, I'll fight, Jax, Fiddlesticks, Evelyn, Nasus, the Anubis looking motherfucker.
Look, you'll be fine. In fact, I'm actually going to raid because I probably won't want to play it on stream because that sometimes gives me a lag and I hate that in League. So what I am going to do is say thank you all for came out tonight. Happy Father's Day and Juneteenth to everybody who is a father or celebrates it in the spirit of the holiday. And as I would like to thank on behalf of everybody who played tonight and stopped by, could have been anywhere in the world tonight and you chose to be here with us, so I appreciate that and I thank you. And I'll catch you guys next time as we're back to our regular schedule over this week, starting back. Actually, that's a lie. We're not streaming Monday. We'll be back on our regular schedule come Wednesday with a new poll about what we're going to be ranking, which will be announced on our Twitter at Ace Overton at Twitters. Catch you guys later.
I was gonna say, did you want me to join you with that ranking thing, or?
I mean, yeah, you can. I didn't do it last week. I had all the stuff I was doing.
Welcome to the stream,
I know
ladies.
that.
I'm for Sephiroth. How are you?
I remember you telling me about
Take
that.
this personally. It was the spirits that called upon me to defeat you.
I was gonna check out Ari, but I feel like I just fuck up that play.
Your name's so funny.
I mean, it's all about. It's all
Hey
about doing
Cypher,
it. Right?
I need you to evolve. This is Pokemon
Golly.
Insurgence. It's a fan-made Pokemon game. It's quite fun. Quite fun.
There's a lot of good things out
You're
there.
Ghost Electric.
You guys got
which
all that good
means
information.
I don't really got shit for you, but I'll set up Mark. Wait, you're weak to electric. Come in, Airhead. It's fine though. It's fine. Play rough. Alright, it's not fine. It's not fine. It was not
I
fine.
feel like there's so much more that like
I
I'm
knew
not
that
reading
that wasn't
into.
good.
Like something
It's a good
fucking
thing I'm not
happened.
Nuzlocking this. Fuck. How have I beaten so many Nuzlocks, and yet I'm such an airhead? Explain that to me. Don't actually explain it to me. Fuck this.
Like what exactly happened with the calamity and all that good shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the thing. I even used some of the characters that were in the EXU Calamity as part of the thing because I thought that would be cool to have their players a part of something.
Okay, not quite. Cool. Okay. Training kiss. Oh, fuck you. Eat my ass.
Wait, Mo said he was back. The hell is Mo at? How you gonna say I'm going to get snacks? Oh no, he said I'll be back.
It is because it
he
doesn't
just misspelled. That's why.
really have weaknesses except for like dark and ghost. Honestly, like eliminates a ground weakness.
I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'm not tired.
Not at all. You'll be fine.
I forgot we're psychic fairy.
1:30 on the 24th of July.
Safer.
And the 17th.
I'm gonna need you to bite this fucker.
Oh, not all day.
Don't die.
So something I didn't tell my parents because I wanted it to be a surprise.
Flinch. Yes, bitch.
My
Okay.
ex is actually gonna be bringing my
Work.
son back early
Alright.
Nice.
because
Cypher, why won't you evolve?
her
Why don't
husband
you-
wants to make sure he spends an extra couple days with his family.
Okay.
He's I don't know if I told you, he's getting deployed.
Oh no, I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah, he's getting deployed to
Yes,
Italy.
bitch! Finally, it got
But
over COVID, so now
because
it
where
stays.
where he's
Okay, I'm
going, he
actually gonna
can't
teach a
take
return
her
now.
and the kid with him.
I'm gonna teach a return
Right.
now that I know it likes me. So that'll be very helpful.
So he wants to make sure they got to spend some time with their family, and he's gonna get to spend time with his.
I
I
mean,
know that
completely
bite
makes
has been
sense.
useful, but returns stronger.
That's what I
Just
said.
wanna do that. Okay. I'm happy now. We're less likely to get our ass completely kicked now that we have a Crobat. Fuck Wingull. Although Pelipper is really useful if it has Drizzle, but like, that doesn't mean I like it. Fucking Skyrat.
Who the hell's donating bits?
Hmm.
Before you get back to your stream,
Thank
well,
you for putting the shout
Disco
out. I
Bunny,
forgot
thank you for the
completely,
bits.
Jordan. Speaking
And
of which,
I
this
will
reminds
be
me,
more
I
than
really
happy
need
to
to
actually
keep
check out
forgetting
your
that I
stream
want to
while I
play the
wait
Ace
for my
Attorney
friend to get
series
here.
on stream because I
He's
haven't
keeping
played
me
it
awake
yet,
longer than I need to be.
and I can voice every character, so I
Totally
really
not
should
tired.
do it.
I'm so tired.
You're fine. You're
so-
fine.
I really need to do that. Objection!
Right.
That's actually not my best attempt at a Phoenix Wright voice. I've done it
But
before.
I am actually excited about the new champion that's coming out, Neela.
She's playing the quarry.
I don't want
love
you.
the quarry. I love watching people play the quarry.
Oh yeah, the Corey is hilarious.
Whee! Anything else that's good here?
Some people are.
Ah,
quite
Minchino!
hilarious.
Actually, Minchino with Encore can be pretty fucking baller.
Who else was out there? OM Jess, she was on, which was kind of hilarious.
It can be useful.
She
I'm
does a
gonna
whole
catch it.
song. There's even League players who can watch a song like that. She's jungling, trying to get the plat. She's
Alright.
some decent ones on there.
Your
Eugelia's
name?
out.
Is Carbuncle.
She's diamond level.
There we go. Carbuncle's so cute for something that's named Carbuncle. Hi, Kamaru! What is good? Oh, look, a Firo. Double Abra! Oh wait, they're actually of a level where I should actually try and catch. Oh shit, right. Well, you're both dead,
Okay.
as far as I'm concerned.
So that's an easy cute.
Welcome back.
Right there, then.
It's because as soon as the killer
Oh, that's
gets
cool.
out,
They got
can just
monthly
break the other
recaps.
lot.
That's nice.
And when they always teleport to the next lot.
He's right there. Cause he like barbecue with his chili. I don't have borrowed time. Hi, Curly.
Wish I had bar rhymes.
I have. I don't have it.
All right,
I'm
put
gonna
up these
get Kayla
dice.
before you know she dies.
What the hell?
He walked right past whoever was on the damn generator. What the fuck?
That was me.
How did he just walk right past you?
So her
I'm
LeBlanc's
invisible with this yellow jacket.
ult is just one of her other spells. Randomly?
I'm basically Georgie from
Yes and no. LeBlanc is one, not a champ that I have, but just from looking at LeBlanc's kit, LeBlanc is considered a kind of, what's the word to say it? She's a more complex level assassin. Let me see. Looking at her exact ability, her mimic, yeah, lets her recast one of her basic spells. So basically, you can cast one of your spells again quickly. So like if a lot of people I think use it for E, where they can hit you with the spell that'll then shackle you and then do it again, so they can get you again and root you. So you can kind of lock somebody down. She excels in solo combat.
Not something I want to do.
And also like her mimic, she can like recast it so she can then jump to somebody and then jump
What the
again.
hell is wrong with you?
So she can get a lot of movement and shit like that.
That gun cool as hell, bro.
And she has the automatic. Oh, I didn't realize that was her passive. That's dope. That passive. You know, I probably should sit here and look at their abilities because something changed over the time since I've seen them. Knowledge is power, as I was telling Mo, and that's the way you know how to actually be able to do something.
Well, anytime I get a chance, I go through the store and I start looking at the different characters and what their abilities are.
Oh yeah, I was
Y'all
gonna say
welcome for keeping him occupied during the darkness.
makes it
Get
all the
your
better
broken
that you can
ass
see.
away from me.
Okay, I gotta go.
Y'all
Why
gonna leave
you
me on the
running
hook
with me?
again?
She can do it 3 times. That sucks.
I can get another command.
This chick throws out fucking traps and rifles, people.
I'ma
How are
just
you,
do
my lovely?
this.
Throws
She
a
know you about to teleport back
fishing
here.
net on people.
I mean, you have the thick booty.
Guess what? When you play Jane, baby, they be coming after the street. Hey. The fact that I'm looking down at a
Damn,
Jane
bro,
being
he be
chased and then they
running
got my
like.
name next to it is so weird.
And there's no pallets, so I'm
These
basically
assassins
so
can be
dead,
wild.
but I'm dead.
Shaco, that's another one I need to learn more about. I've seen his abilities, but I need to understand it more. Alright, he does more damage if he attacks from behind.
Mind your business,
Got it.
I got proof that's a I'm coming.
Okay, bye.
Ooh,
That's,
Medusa,
that's
basically.
a crit if he strikes from behind. Jack in the box. Hate those.
Me and Kayla are on in this middle, not quite main building thing, but the thing right beside it, I guess.
And I am also no. I can make this.
And he does more damage if they get below a
Sir, why are
certain
you breaking my
amount.
generator?
We love Shell here. Oh, don't you come this way. Beach. Shell is one of my favorite people to play Phasmophobia with. I ain't gonna hold you. We only got you.
Ah, great.
Oh, he has haunted ground.
Let me guess, Jess, you cleansed it?
I know. I didn't.
Okay.
I know he had it.
I'm at
Yay.
least familiar enough with Shaco's shit to
Oh,
deal with it.
who's in
Kali's, on the other hand, as we're adding another ninja.
Ah, son of a bitch.
There's actually
Son
a
of a bitch.
one trick named Professor Akali who's nasty with Akali.
Is that your emote? The
She's
little
already
emote
dangerous,
face?
but man.
Cause it's so cute.
I'm gonna just go ahead and drop this. I skipped the invitation.
I like Diana, but I don't think I'd be able to play her.
Just like your parents did.
Oh my god.
Diana?
Please. On Father's Day?
Diana?
Oh, Deanna.
Yeah, the moon
I
lady.
don't know if
Yeah,
it's
she can be a bit much. Her combos have to be executed fairly
We got
quickly
parents,
for the most
all them
part.
damn broken ass toys in Sid's backyard.
Because normally you hit Q and then you can hit E to jump to them if you hit them with Q. You hit your W to put up a shield, and you can hit the R button to pull everybody into you in a big vortex.
So braggadocious.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to look at the rest of Fiora's.
Fiora might be one of the most technically demanding champs in the game. But
Yeah, as soon as I saw like 2 of her skills, like, yeah, no, that ain't gonna
I was
happen.
gonna say, if you see her gameplay though by somebody who knows how to use her, she's damn near unstoppable. It's the wildest shit to deal with.
Off the holy miracle that is Waffle House one day in your life.
Aurelia
Just because
dashes
you overeat
forward.
popcorn don't mean the rest of us have been subjected to such levels. Damn it.
Listen, if you keep talking about popcorn, I'm gonna keep talking about Waffle House.
There's nothing wrong with popcorn. What is wrong with you?
Okay.
I never said
popcorn like
I
it's a
never
bad
said
thing.
there was nothing wrong with popcorn. We can popcorn.
Yeah, but you talking about it seems like it is.
Oh, Vladimir gets blood from people if you're stepping on him when he's a
Oh, I
fool.
ain't got
Okay.
sprippers. Oh, I ain't got sprippers. This is my little gift, Your Honor. If you are watching me in the bed,
Looking a totem.
oh, I just fell into a fucking hole.
Oh look, I can afford Kindred.
And you could rock Kindred. Kindred is just more about clicking on somebody and keeping it up.
Oh fuck that noise.
I fell. That's the
I
second
was looking
time
at
on this map
Kalista.
that I've ever fallen into that fucking.
Oh
Did
yeah,
you
she
leave
takes a
me
lot.
out here?
You're looking for marksman.
You
Marksman
don't
can
pick
be
my bleeding body up off this
rough.
ground.
Huh?
Totem you cleanse.
I'd say Timo
I
actually.
mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Sadly, Timo probably is a good pick for you just because of the way his kit works.
The disrespect.
Because he has a lot of damage with his poison. And his shrooms, if you know where to put them, you can just start putting them places. And if the enemies to walk into, it could fucking take over the game.
Yeah, but I don't think I have that knowledge quite yet.
True. It's the type of thing. Well, there are certain places you'd always want to put them. You want to put them in front of the Baron pit, not in it, but in front of it, because they don't go off on your team. So you basically want to use them to block off key objectives. You can put them in front of the Baron pit because they last for like 3 minutes, I think, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, some shit like that. 5 minutes maybe. So you can sit them out in front of there. You can sit them out and around the dragon pit, so that way if somebody walks into them, they're taking a bunch of damage on top of the damage they take from whatever the objective is. And basically, it's the way to just make sure that people are automatically back the fuck up.
They got locked in. Oh, bitch. Where are the stairs?
Oh, jeez.
My parents took me down because I'm grounded. What the fuck? I can get lockers everywhere. I found him. Come this way. Don't go in there, Riddy. Don't go in there. Riddy, no. Cleo, no.
Oh, actually, Kendrick would probably be a decent support for me as far as using her ult as a way to support the team.
Yumi is a good one for somebody who doesn't have a lot of technical movement. Just knowing when to pop your abilities.
Who's that?
Yumi, she's a support.
Yeah, I can't go down there.
It's the cat that attaches to everybody. Oh shit, Mo is back.
I don't even know. You probably ain't. I don't
Cool.
About fucking time.
I'm gonna grab myself something to drink before we get.
You.
My kitchen is literally right here, steps away. I was gonna say,
like, you doing this shit on purpose.
if he'll see that we're in here, tell him to just send me the invite and I'll join right back to it.
Huh?
Even know the glory.
There you go. Start up the match. I'm gonna grab something to drink.
Okay, hey, Stefan is on too. Is he?
Invite his ass, bring his ass in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I see him in there.
Bring him. He got an invite.
I need his energy, man. I need that energy right now.
Hold on.
I was gonna say you can invite him down.
My ass is gonna be so dead by the time I get my ass in bed.
That's good. That means you gonna fall right to sleep.
Fuck asleep. I'm gonna fall into a coma.
I can't invite him over here.
Why?
It says I gotta ask invite permission.
Oh.
So
Oh, to my Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. I'm gonna shoot you the link.
Okay.
Then you just copy and paste the shit to him.
Why are you so boosted?
Oh, me?
No fucking way, bro. I've been streaming for 10 and a half hours.
Oh, okay, there we go.
I've been going for 10 hours, 28 minutes.
See, that's what you get for doing too much. Bring that ass.
Fuck it, I'm going to support.
There you go.
I can't tell right now.
John is also another one that'd be good with going support with.
Who was that?
So John is also another good support that you played before.
Oh yeah, John.
I always join like a new server every Tuesday? Tuesday.
welcome to my Discord server, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch. That guy's
Hmm.
We be all over the place, cuz.
This just shows that
Oh, he left me under the carrot.
I just like that
Nah.
Mo is now inducted into being a League of Legend guy.
Yeah, he left me.
Hey man, I can't believe that shit either.
What
I,
happened?
Rainy, you do have inner strength, so
You being part of us, bro. You a League of Legend guy now. You in there. You up in here
That's
now.
why I don't bring no locker perks.
I said words today I never thought I would say.
bro, I can't believe I'm playing this shit too.
No, I said fucking can we get these games? Can we fucking play League of Legends already? I was like, fuck that. Never thought I'd say that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's for a completely separate reason, but still, it was said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. I streamed for 500 hours after tonight. Okay.
I need you to put one more spot in card.
It's giving hatch.
Oh, I
Look,
didn't
you
think I
always got
had
to
to.
pick up a backup spot.
Oh, Kaylin,
Fuck it, Phil.